Yeah.
Y'all know what it is. Breeze Omega.
Mic check, mic check.
I wrote this hopeless
Filled with the dominance.
Frappuccino flow. Yeah, you know who the codist is.
Filled with the dominance.
Grandma screaming bingo while we playing for the win. From the pachinko parlors back to where the plots begin. Five that cinco rocks round your head, we see the dots. Movement mechanical, dancing like in casino bots. New Jack City vibes, watching how that Nino plots. He ain't a gangster, he just knows the local spots. But now we singing to the feds, talking to the cops, chasing after clout. Why? Is that how you get your props? Now you're locked away, someone else took your slot. That ain't a circle, it's a pit where the bodies rot. I wrote this hopeless, filled with the dopiness, Frappuccino flow, yeah. You know who the codist is. Grandma screaming bingo while we playing for the win. From the pachinko parlors back to where the plots begin. Yeah. I wrote this hopeless. Immerse you in the heat, dead in the desert sand. That's what the curse do when you're in a lonely land. Steel walls, iron talons, now they can't hurt you. Cause you've been through the fire, you know what that hurt do. Popping the purse, stop, tell me what's the worth, dude. I'm mapping out the earth, longitude and latitude. Dungeon explorer, checking all your attributes. Can you form a strategy, build up a battle group? You ain't ready for war. Survive any and all when they come to battle you. Or run to the forest like the frightened tattle do. You were afraid, that's why the rhythm scattered you. Boom, boom, now the ledge is splattered too. Clear the street, but you survived the hit, so I'm not mad at you. I respect you. You brought the intellect, just like you had to do. Death before dishonor, that's why I clapped at you. Weapon with the body, and the residue. Words are illegible, the beat stock's incredible. Living through the detox, healing in the medical. I'm glad you made it back, glad you made it home. We finally all grown, seeds planted in the stone. Yeah. Breeze Omega.
Yeah. FBA. Breeze Omega. You focused on the old me. Watch this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm different, but y'all focused on the old me. The Laker dynasty, the Shaq and the Kobe. Perpetual oyster, yeah, that's the rollie. You riding waves, chasing dicks like Moby. Yeah. I'm in the dark, sounding like a shinobi. Yeah. In your heart, I'm the one that you know, G. Filler packs in the scats with the OGs. Built it on a pillar, not a funeral pie. Breathe, scat pack screaming, on par on the tide. You should have seen the truth straight through the wire. You know, country for old men. No one's gonna hire. You feeling the sweat, wet with the spire. Yeah. Truth teller, but they calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates of hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent. Go ahead, let them spit words like Letterman. Foundational black, call me a veteran. Banging on the doors of hell, let them in. I seen the snakes, I seen them shed skin. Try to get close like they next to kin, but they messy with the games they playing. Burrito styles, I'm only one of many. Needles child, and I ain't falling for a penny. Keeping down, but it's so proud. They hate the black, cause we so loud. So I turn up the volume, Percocet, Oxy, Valium. Tears of a clown, keep the smile in the stadium. Blame it on my phone while you keep asking. I'm a king in the dark, y'all just acting. Truth teller, but they calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates to hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10 while the world stays silent. But they calling me a liar. Foundational black walking straight through the fire. I see the snakes, I see them shed skin. They're banging on the gates of hell, let them in. Tears of a clown, but I'm still smiling. Volume at a 10, world stay silent.
What it do, family? It's your boy Breeze Omega, that's Breeze, and this is the Thursday's drop presented to you by the Black Round, where you know what it is and you know what we're saying. We getting it in. Happy Foundational Black American History Month. That's what it is, family. Shout out to Young Riaz in the house. We're gonna be in here kind of get to these stories fast because I gotta do some shit, so I ain't trying to be here that long, but we'll see how Restream treat a brother tonight. But how y'all doing out there? How y'all doing? I hope if you over here and you've been through that storm, because it's probably still out in some places, because here, that shit is like concrete out here. That shit ain't going nowhere to like, we gonna be seeing that shit to like May, I think. It's gonna be snow still out that bitch to like May. Maybe even June, because that's how I used to be in New York. It'd be like a dirty ass piece of mound of ice, snow and ice that would never disappear till like fucking June and shit. So yeah, that shit becomes snow creep. But we in the motherfucking house. Man, let me just start off with it's just, if I see any more black people out here talking about, we got to go out there, these is my peoples, I'ma smack you dumb niggas. Have y'all seen how many pictures and videos of these people out here calling the black ICE agents the N-word? See, when it comes to them with another Nabisco, they say, how can you do this? How can you do this? But when it comes to black ICE agents, There's a special kind of vitriol coming from these milk of magnesia folks who's sitting out here with their Nabisco ass, and they show you their true colors. That's why I don't want to hear that conservatives are more racist than liberals. No, they're equally racist. They all equal opportunity racists. What's wrong with y'all? All you got to do is make one of them mad about whatever you got to say about, and that they don't like it. They're going to show you their true colors. That's either side of them, conservative or liberal, about reparations, and they both going to automatically show you the truth with that. So y'all could kiss my black ass. I'll be damned. I'm not voting for no Democrats. I don't care if the Republicans, whatever, they ain't bothering me that much, because all these problems we got right now is because of the exacerbation of the Democrats' policies, flooding the country with all these illegal people coming in your motherfucking house telling you that your kid is when he's a boy, he's a girl, and when she's a girl, she's a boy. All this other weird shit. Prioritizing LGBTQ over regular fucking people. It's just crazy. That's why the Democrats can kick rocks. I hope they don't never win again. And I bet they probably won't win. They probably will not win in they probably won't win in goddamn 2026 or 2028. I don't know. Maybe they'll have some small gains in the House, but I don't know. Because if you hear some of these people out here what they're campaigning on, nobody wants to hear that. Nobody wants to hear that. We don't want to hear open the borders and let all these people be here for free. No. Why y'all keep papering them up? No. Get them all out of here. Listen, all these countries that run over here, it ain't America's problem. And to hell with you people who try to say, well, America destabilizes. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You should have had the strength and the heart of your own to stand over there, fight the niggas that y'all let become dictators, and die on that hill if you have to. It's called sacrificing for something. You didn't think Medgar Evers didn't never think the damn Klan was going to get him? But he stood on business. Y'all people just get up and pack and get your damn flip-flops, jump in the first inner tube you see, and you start paddling for over here. Because the Democrats told y'all this. Those non-profit groups told you this. When we were saying why they all got cell phones, if they so poor and they so broke, how the hell every last one of them NGOs and shit was over there helping y'all, giving y'all fucking cell phones down in Latin America and sending y'all up to America. Whole fucking caravans of you niggas. I mean, it was mayhem. Have y'all forgot what the U.S. border looked like just 2 years ago? It was like millions of people just flooding across the Rio Grande or any fucking where they can. You had Indians coming through Canada, where you had a whole Indian family freeze to death because all the nigga had on was flip-flops and whatever little them fucking clothes that they wear, knowing that shit ain't warm enough to be walking through the wilderness of North America. That was the Democrats. All of that was the Democrats. Yeah, and some Republicans, because the reality is they both play both sides of the fence because both of them want cheap, inexpensive labor. Even when a motherfucker come over here for tech jobs, they still get paid less than anybody else. What it do, Jesse Paris? What it do? I was listening to y'all last night, but I fell asleep. I was tired as hell. All these people get all kinds of benefits over here, and black people can't barely get a damn dime. So the hell with all you people talking crazy. And then every time you look, you got all these white milk of magnesia women out here yelling the N-word. It's not just the women, it's the men too. With they damn because it was a transgender right there talking shit, and the brother was like, "Are you a man?" After he called him the N-word, he just looked at him like, "Are you a man?" And they say, "Who? That's a woman. That's a woman who says that. Who says that?" Knowing that nigga was a damn transgender. Y'all people are sick. That's why I don't support either side really, but I'm a be a critical thinker, and I'm gonna look for things that align with me. And so far, a lot of the stuff the Republicans have been doing, that shit aligns with where I'm at in my mindset. No doubt. But I sit up here and I critically think about what's going to serve me the best, what's going to make something work for me. And so far, the shit the Republicans been saying, yeah, think about it. In Florida, Dumb Santis, I still call him Dumb Santis. He down there that made it where, look, nigga, you can't no longer get no motherfucking CDL or no damn driver's license if your ass can't speak English. It's all the tests is in English now. See? That makes sense to me. That's right, Jesse. Yeah, yeah. I start to think Optimus Prime is a damn homosexual. Cause even when I watch him in the cartoons, I be like, I can't believe I used to watch this when I was a kid. Cause he don't make no sense. He always letting Megatron get away. And when they had that latest Transformer movie, him and Megatron was like butt buddies. Megatron was the only nigga like, man, fuck all this. We need to stand up for us Transformers. Then they became separate, Autobots and Decepticons. But before, he kept saying, let's stand up for us, the Transformers. Why can't we just stand up for us? I kind of understood Megatron, whereas I don't understand Optimus Prime. He's a conflicted, in his character is conflicted. And I just watched the last night or whatever the fuck that was called, the last one they had put out. That is by far the worst Transformer ever. It is horrible. It was a horrible movie. And then they made the Earth was Unicron. That didn't make no sense. That's not even canon. Unicron was the world eater. He was the world devourer. He wasn't Earth. The hell are you talking about? He was going to eat Cybertron, not the other way around. They had Cybertron coming to destroy the Earth and had a bunch of. I knew in the first few minutes, I knew how terrible that movie was because they were supposed to be out there with King Arthur and some Maryland niggas, and they supposed to be in the Knights of the Round Table, and they had a black nigga out there. I said, oh, hell no. As soon as I saw that black nigga, I said, nigga, I'm done. I'm done. It wasn't no time. It wasn't no Negroes around the time of the Milk of Magnesia people. The hell is y'all doing, man? I was like, they make me think of that fucking King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table cartoon where they took the niggas from a football team. And they had the black nigga, one of the knights and shit. Like, nigga, this was the craziest shit ever. This shit is crazy. Yeah, the War for Cybertron, the game was good. I love that game. I still got it. I still got that for my 360. That was my shit. Well, I cannot cross the river anytime. My nigga couldn't cross the river. But yeah, them I don't. This shit is stupid. That's why I'm not dealing with none of this liberal shit because, and like even that Transformer that I'm telling you that I was watching, it was about immigration. They had some little so-called homeless Latino girl, but she's so good and technical, she can fix everything. She's from Chicago, but she's making all these Latino references and all this shit. I was like, what the hell? And then they always got these weird, weak fucking um Autobots that just don't even transform and that are just worthless. Cause you know the Autobots, they're all inclusive. They got that LGBTQ all inclusive job. And then um the Decepticons had like they didn't even give them real names, like real Decepticon names. They had a robot called Mohawk. And this nigga come talking like a what it do, Fresh? Appreciate you, Fresh. Salute. Certified salute. And then they had the motherfucking robot was named Mohawk, and the nigga jumped up on the motherfucking thing, talking about I'm here in this motherfucker. I'm in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Word up. I'm gonna let these Autobots know what it's all about. You feel me? You feel me? I was like, what the hell? And then they had that nigga, that skinny black nigga, what is his name? Michael Josh something. And he's like a gay nigga, so he was just a fruit booty. This shit made no goddamn sense. It was just I was like, what the fuck am I watching? Cause I was just up and I'm just sitting there like, what the hell? Yeah, but fucking they had Grimlock in there too, and the fucking Triceratops, but like they had Grimlock moving like how the other Transformers move, just doing all that flipping all over the fucking ground. Like no nigga, he's supposed to be a giant T-Rex. He's supposed to be stomping through that bitch. Me Grimlock. Me don't like this. That's how Grimlock talk, but this nigga didn't barely talk. Yeah, Optimus Prime was a bitch ass nigga. Then he got caught. He got caught by the Quintesson and shit, and she was calling him Nemesis Prime, and it was really weird. I could see how I was like, they got a whole damn agenda in this shit. A whole damn agenda. It was about immigrants and LGBTQ shit. And then they had like Megatron out there talking to them. They had to bring lawyers so they could talk to Megatron because he wanted to get his boys out of jail. It was crazy. I'm like, nigga, those are damn. And then he's always got to hide the goddamn Transformers, and they always hiding out in junkyards. This shit made no Kincaid, McCade, or Kincaid, whatever his fucking name is. I was like, this shit is. I forgot the Nabisco who played that motherfucker. I forgot his name. Nah, nope. I'm giving up on the damn Transformers bull job. Cause I see the agenda they got in this stuff. And yeah, I can't do it no more. This shit had me like, what the fuck? Cause you just sitting up, you late at sometimes I be up at night and I'll be like, man, well, let me see what's out there to watch. Let me see if there's anything. And I'm skimming, I saw it. I'm like, well, let me give this shit a try. I knew within the first 10 minutes I wasn't gonna like that shit. I ain't even make it through it. I made it halfway to the bitch. When they said that Earth was Unicron, I was like, oh no, this don't make no sense. Unicron was going around the world eating every damn thing. He ate the damn moon that the goddamn Autobots had put outside of Earth. He don't eat inorganic material. Word up, this shit crazy. And so I'm going back to my point with all that bullshit because I could see all that LGBTQ shit in it. It's all these agendas. And then you get out here, you got these Nabiscos calling this brother for doing his damn job, calling him the N-word and all that bullshit. And I thought it very telling because the other ICE motherfuckers didn't barely stand up for the brother. Because you know how normally when they get up on them ICE motherfuckers, they'll start pushing the white people away and all that. They didn't do none of that for that brother. So I hope you understand, my black brother, that even though I know it's just a job, brother, for me, don't be making friends with them people. Treat that shit. What it do, FBA Convo? Yeah, I'm going to bring you up in just a minute. I got to get through a couple of stories real quick. And I'm going to bring you right up. But, you got to treat that shit just like any other job, my brother. You ain't going there to make friends with them people. Because the more you try to be friendly with those people or you let them be friendly with you, that's when they going to stab you in your motherfucking back. So don't ever try to be down with no milk or magnesia people. The hell with them. Let's get into these stories real quick and then I'm going to bring up, because I do want Tariq to talk about what happened between him and Ebro, punk ass. Because all these weird niggas all talking about, y'all sound like MAGA. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You know who's MAGA sound like us. We've been saying this shit for years. We've been saying, man, these people don't fuck with us. These people, they got to get out of here. I know I've been saying it. Yeah, you going to get on the panel, FBA, no problem. But yeah, I've been saying this shit for years. These people don't rock with us. I don't trust no tethers. Well, I wasn't even using the term tether. I was just saying Africans. I don't like Africans. I don't like Caribbeans. I was saying that shit. Because all I knew, all the niggas that was always doing funky shit, either to me or around me, was either African or Caribbean. Yeah, ICE is cold-blooded. Let ICE do what they got to do. I ain't down with no MAGA. I ain't got to be down with no MAGA. I just follow some of the Republican shit that they doing, that they putting out. Some of this shit makes sense to me. Just like all these people telling this lie about, all black peoples don't got no IDs. Nigga, that's a damn lie. Because your black ass will be locked up if you ain't had no ID, nigga. You got to have a driver's license, an ID, or something, nigga, to walk around this bitch. See, all y'all whining and crying for the illegal immigrants because they don't got no papers. He just want to come here to work. He only want to work for 20 years. What the fuck you think we want to do? We want the same thing. And what we saw was y'all people getting up in these jobs and y'all was locking us out of these jobs and stuff. Because all of y'all got anti-black hatred too. So now your ass getting some anti-black karma. There you go. Sorry, not sorry, motherfucker. Listen to my little brother right here.
To all my black brothers and sisters, have y'all not realized by now that us voting for Democrats is really just us voting for other ethnic groups to benefit from our vote? And this is what Democrats do. They always bring up black people first. They're like, oh yeah, we know black people have been through oppression and da-da-da-da in this country, but we got to support immigrants and we got to support LGBTQ and we got to support all of these other groups that ain't black people. And if you guys would just wake up, it's obvious that they've basically just been using us as a political tool to further agendas that don't benefit our community. And does nobody find it odd that we as black people continue to vote for Democrats that basically push policies that will bring more immigrants into this country? And what do the immigrants do when they get into this country? They create communities and isolate themselves, which is the exact thing that black people in this country opted out of in the 1960s. We didn't want to isolate ourselves or continue building within our own community. We wanted to integrate with the white people, which frankly I think was a mistake. I think if we would have kept doing what a lot of these immigrants are doing in current day, we would have been a lot better off. And yeah, we would have not been integrated. However, we would have not been destroyed and continuously gone down economically within this country. So I'm just genuinely confused why black people in this country continue to vote for Democrats. Like, there has been no substantial improvement over the past 60 years that would warrant us voting for them every single election. I just don't, it's just not computing with me.
All right, young
And
Riaz.
I'm not saying vote for Republicans
I'll be
instead.
in here early tomorrow.
I just think that we need to reevaluate voting in general. Like, why are we voting for an apparatus that doesn't support us? It's a very simple question.
It's called Trojan horse politics. That's what it is, y'all. It's called Trojan horse politics. I don't know if I got the video, but I had a video that I was watching, and it's a white woman sitting there talking about how, you know, that she knows that they use black people as a Trojan horse to get their fucking policies pushed for them. And that's what they've always been doing. Remember, they kept trying to make like most of the LGBTQ people was all black, and they kept bringing that that effeminate Negro out there with Joe Biden wearing a dress. I forgot that nigga name. I try not to remember that nigga name because I don't want to see him in my dreams. Hell to the Nizar. That's why I said I had cousins that I didn't even know was gay because they were men first. They were gay. I found out later on, but I never knew it as a young person because they weren't doing all this gay stuff around me. You know? I don't know if I got any studs in my family. I don't know. Because all the women in my family looked like women. They didn't look like how, you know, some of these studs today, they look kind of weird and crazy. Like, you see what's going on with Glorilla. What it do, FBA Convo? You there, FBA?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going down?
All right, what it do, family?
Chilling.
You can see what Glorilla, her stud sister out here spazzing out and trying.
I heard about that. I just heard about that shit. What she say?
I didn't really, just a whole bunch of crazy shit talking about she not taking care of the family. My mama still work late night at the mail place or the UPS, somewhere like that. I was like, what the hell that got to do with Glorilla? Because maybe Glorilla don't got the money like she be rapping about it, because she probably signed a shitty deal.
I ain't no pocket watching Tether, but I'm thinking that she got about enough money to take care of her family, I would say.
Probably not. Probably not.
Probably.
Not in this. You know how this world is today. I can't say what's in her pocket. I'm not with her.
Right. I don't know. I'll probably say she got like maybe a couple mil, right? She mainstream, ain't she?
Maybe she is. I don't know. Because a lot of these niggas, they don't really be paying them niggas like y'all be thinking. They give a nigga a couple of phone books that they can put in their hands and be like, nigga, I'm getting paper, nigga. That don't be that much bread.
Hell yeah.
Especially if you not.
I got my homie James with me again, so he every time he come over here, I'll be live and shit. I know he like, damn, nigga, you like going live and shit. Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck, man. I be trying to hang with the homies, man. That's my family, nigga. He's still trying to understand FBA and shit and the code and shit.
It ain't
got nothing to understand. Ain't nothing to understand, nigga. It's foundational, nigga. Lineage, nigga.
It's self-explanatory. It's not nothing you got to be like, oh, well. Nah, it's the people. It's the people that was here who built the country from scratch. That's it. That's us.
I ain't got no problem with nothing.
I don't want to hear nothing about a few fucking Chinese who finished off the last parts of the railroad when we was the niggas building the whole damn railroad. That's why there's a whole story about a nigga named John Henry, are still driving, man. Hell, we were the property. We were owned by the railroad companies.
That ain't your family, nigga, that he talking about? You
Hey,
don't know about that?
hey, I ain't got no problem if you telling me something factual and some truths. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. If it means it's some
This
meaning
is
to
all
it,
facts.
if,
This is all
if it's
facts.
facts, I'm cool with it. If you got your facts right, I'm cool. I'm willing to listen. I'm willing to learn.
Yeah, I just don't want you
Yeah.
sounding like a tether up in this bitch. The last time Pinky said she was mad at me because your ass ain't FBA. I told her I ain't got nothing to do with that shit.
Hey, you had to show me and let me understand and have your stuff factual.
Well, don't be sounding like a tether, man. I
It
don't,
should be understanding. I
don't
can't.
embarrass me.
I don't just
Well,
believe
we
anything
don't have
anybody
to
says.
even show you. This the age of information. We could tell you that you could take your ass and look the shit up. It's right there. All the information is right out
Oh
there.
yeah, that's what I'm
This is
saying.
not
Ain't no
this is
FBA, no
not
damn
hid.
followers
This
anyway.
is not
We ain't
hidden
no
stuff.
fucking followers.
If you give me
This
the
ain't no-
factual,
This
the
is not
follow.
nothing I'm saying is hidden from anybody. All this information is easy to be accessed.
Smoke, ain't nothing to follow. It's just lineage. That's all it
No, I'm
is.
That's
saying
all
It
it
ain't,
is.
if it's factual, if it's legit, then I'm with it.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Not 50-50, not if ands and
Regardless
buts.
if
If
you
it's factual,
believe it, if you believe
Right.
it or not, your lineage is your damn lineage. You
Yeah,
can't change your
that's what it
lineage.
is.
That's all it is.
There's
It's
some motherfuckers
43
that's
million
down
of
for the
us.
lineage, and some motherfuckers that speak against the lineage that's in the lineage, speak against the lineage. You look bad out here. But I don't fuck with them too much.
Let me get something
Hey,
from
man,
my
it's true.
resident tether freak real quick. He
Let's get it.
fair use, YouTube fair use. We don't hopefully the proper authorities were called about this, but this why I wouldn't mess with these people. Like, why not get your shit together so you ain't gotta say stuff like this if ICE is coming for you? This is crazy, y'all.
Warning, the proper authorities need to be called because this TikToker is saying that she's finna send her kids to meet the Lord and Savior.
If it comes down to me taking out myself and my kids versus us being taken and harmed by ICE, like, God help me, I did not want to do it. This is not the life I wanted.
Put your politics aside. There's a woman born in America with children born in America. Talking about if she sees ICE, it makes her have thoughts of sending her children to meet the Lord and Savior. And before you say, oh, she didn't say that, yes, she did. Go.
But first off, look at how this bitch look. This bitch like she's got a piercing in the middle of her forehead. She's got piercings on the side of her cheeks. She's got a damn septum ring. So clearly this is a person who's suffering from some type of mental health disorder. So yeah, I don't really care about her. It ain't no politics for me. Just get out of here. You must got some fucking, take your ass back to wherever you come from. If you're talking and acting like that, what up, Diamond? What it do, Diamond? Just go back home. There go Diamond, FBA, so you can stop looking for her. And let me get into the story with our good brother, Tariq Nasheed. He was talking about Ebro in the morning. Because somehow I think the Ebro motherfucker, like Tariq gonna explain it, how he probably think that FBA is the reason why he got fired. No, you got fired from Hot 97 because you was trash. You was a trash DJ. That's what it is. It ain't got nothing to do with us. Shit, look at what's going on over there right now, Hot 97. They about to go full Latino. So yeah, it's a wrap.
We got Ebro. Then we got Ebro. Ha ha ha, that ninja affair. Ha 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 ha. So Ebro was Kakan and Kikin in a lot of these comments. Hold on. You talking that talk. So yeah, Ebro was all in the comments, Kakan and Kikin when
what up, Big E?
I was being disparaged. I said, oh, really, Ebro?
What it do, bro?
Oh, really? Now, Ebro's another one with a white mama.
What's good, FBA?
All right, white mama.
Hey, Donnie. What up,
Dad,
dude? What up, dude, Riaz? What up, dude?
That black dad could be a tether.
That young Riaz in here too?
And I said, oh, really, Ebro?
That's Jesse in here.
This was when I was in New York.
Oh, what up, Jesse?
All of this was when I was in New York.
Riaz took his ass
So,
to
family.
I'm
leaving
barely
New York.
hear you,
Oh man, I was on Red
Snowstorm,
Channel.
the snowstorm in New
I was
York.
on Red Channel a little while ago, roasting on that
this was
nigga
up and all
Anton
that
for a
shit. So I'm
minute.
at the airport on my way back.
You know what I'm
About to get on my
saying?
flight to
Yeah,
LA.
bro.
Lo and
Anti
behold,
Daniels.
who's in line to get on the flight to LA
Yeah,
with
you
me?
know a little bit, man. You
Ebro.
know.
I see
Je-
But I'm just
Ebro
saying,
at
bro,
the
it's
airport.
crazy out here now, man. It really
Hold on,
is. These people.
Jesse, give me a mic check.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Okay,
Mic.
there you go.
On the same
All right.
flight.
Yeah,
Now,
bro.
before we
Did
get
you
on
see
the
that?
plane, I'm like, I know
Breeze,
that
are
ain't
you
it.
talking about that video of them white people calling that brother a nigga and
Yeah,
attacking him because he was part of ICE?
yeah. Well, it's like there's like a couple
Yeah.
of different videos. Yeah, there's a couple of different ones and stuff, and it's just like the milk.
Yeah, but do you see how they think they own us still, though?
Mhm.
Do you see how it's like, bro, they attitude, like real talk, like they attitude is like, well, nah, if you black, you supposed to automatically be out here with us.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? And you got black people that feel the same way. Niggas be like, oh man, you a sellout. But what am I selling out to? Like, I wasn't born a Democrat, motherfucker. What am I selling out to? How you calling me a sellout because I didn't want to vote for a tether? You get what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like you can't be in one breath say, well, I'm FBA. Then in the next breath you say, well, we gonna vote for Kamala. That don't go hand in hand, bro.
Right.
Oh,
You see what I'm saying? Like that math ain't mathing right there. So you know what am I selling out to? If anything, we standing on a pole. That means we standing together.
Right.
I mean, how do you figure you not to sell out? You want to give people power that's taking all of your resources away from you,
That
right?
part.
They snatching all of that shit away from you, right?
Yep.
Everything that they are literally handing everybody else, you can't pay them to give it to you, and it's your tax money, right?
Right.
Okay, so how are you not to sell out? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you clearly, like, they not even hiding it no more.
yeah.
You see that
It's
they
in plain
clearly going
sight. It's
all
all in
out for
plain
them.
sight. The vitriol is in
Right,
plain sight. All
right.
of it.
It's in plain sight, right?
And so,
So we in agreement. They're not even hiding it, right? So
well,
with
let's
you
just say
seeing
this:
that,
what country can we go to and lay up in and get all these benefits and absorb all the stuff from the other people? If you say, well, let's go to China, and we know that in China they have a group of people called the Uyghurs, who are the marginalized group over there. You think some Uyghurs gonna let some ninjas come in and start absorbing and taking what little bit they get over there? Hell to the no.
well, first of all, let's call it real. If there was a bunch of people trying to flood the Chinese border, they would have been met with heavy machine
Yeah,
gun
pretty
fire.
much, pretty much.
Let's call that first of all. They're not going to ask no questions. All them people look digging up them gates and digging tunnels and all that. Oh no, all of them would have been met with heavy military fire.
Mm,
Okay. But we're talking about before we get to the benefits. Every country on this planet has immigration laws.
exactly.
Every country on this planet has borders that they strictly enforce. Why is it that America has to be the world's
Basket of
like
milk
we
and
gotta
honey.
take care of everybody?
Yeah, we
Like we got like why is it that everybody who hollering they looking for a better life? Why is that only life over here? Like, you know what I'm saying? You can't make no money and do nothing nowhere else.
it's crazy.
And if you can't, guess what the determining factor is?
Yeah.
The reason you trying to get over here because of we are the determining factor.
Right.
We set the culture over here. That's why you want to get over here next to us.
Yeah.
If you notice, like what's old boy that just disrespected us, Shabuti?
Tabuti.
Is that his
They
name?
call it
Yeah.
Booty.
Why is he not okay? You don't have no shows like that in Africa?
No.
Like, where's your people at? Like,
Like
none of your people, like,
like
your own people ain't supporting you like that.
this is the worst part about that because not only is he using country music, which was created by a foundational Black American, he's also using what's the rapper name? he's using his song, this rapper's song, to remix it into a country song, and like not even doing nothing.
I think it was Jay Quan. I think it was
Yeah,
Jay.
yeah. Not even doing anything new with it, just straight up fucking doing what like the Jamaicans would do.
Bite.
Take your song and fucking
Bite.
rewind and
That's it.
remix that shit.
That's it.
No, that's Bite. See, this is where I like a lot. I don't want to say the newer rappers, but like the generation that came. I want to say kind of like right and during when Lil Wayne came, because if you listen to his verse on that song with Lloyd, he literally took Rakim's damn near his whole verse, thinking of a master plan.
Literally.
Right? Now before that, if you got some age on you, all of y'all know that if you back in the 80s and the 90s was caught biting rhymes, that was career suicide.
No, that was a no, Big E. You did not bite other
Bruh.
rhymes.
That was
You know what I'm saying? You could not bite rhymes.
Yeah, that was a straight up crime.
That was a breeze. You look, bro. You know that being in New York, nigga. You know, that was strictly forbidden to be biting rhymes.
Even rocking the same sneakers as the other niggas, nigga be like, this nigga trying to bite my style. Nigga would say that.
You biting my rhymes.
It's biting rhymes. If you biting somebody's
Yeah,
style.
but I'm saying it was a no.
The one thing I hate is a biting
no. You couldn't do that. Yeah, that was forbidden at one time. Like, so it's like, well, wait a minute. How do we go to something that used to be career suicide to now you can take it, say it on another beat, and claim it as yours? It's like, no. Hold on, champ.
Well,
that don't work like
Big
that.
E, I don't know if you heard the Juan B, but the Juan B broke all that down. He put Jay-Z in that shit too, because Jay-Z was doing a lot of that shit.
Yeah. Jay-Z.
Cameron used to kill, but Cameron used to kill him on that.
There's a brother named Jazz. That's where Jay-Z really stole his name from. He just took it and made, instead of being Jazz.
Jazzo, right?
He made it
Dude, Jazzo, right?
Yeah, he just made it Jay-Z. But he literally was stealing from this brother.
Yeah, but see, but DeHaven said that too. But Cameron used to look. Cameron was the first dude that I heard that say, because he had a whole series on rhymes that he bit. It's like, damn, this nigga. How you gonna be the greatest alive? How you gonna say that you're the greatest of all time and you biting rhymes? That you can't do that, bro.
Yeah, that's what these niggas do now. It's like, it's just a
no, but it's what you accept. It's what. Okay, it's just like I told you, Breeze. I used to rock with people who said Rakim was the God MC, but when he said, "Nah, I got to give it to Eminem," I know I can't give Rakim nothing.
I was done with Eminem after that. We're the ones that
I'm done
on
with
you that you the God MC, and you gonna sit up here and give it to a white boy?
Right, you know what I'm saying? Like, but the people gave you that though. Like, that was a gift from the people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's just like it's just like I said on Red, platform today. Corey Holcomb been doing that show for 15 years. His audience is grassroots.
It was the 16th year anniversary last month.
Right. But his audience is grassroots. You can't, if we don't cancel Corey, he ain't going nowhere because we his core audience. The same thing with Tariq. If they was able to cancel Tariq, he would be gone yesterday. Mm-hmm. But they can't do it because his core is grassroots.
Mm-hmm.
And if we not canceling him, right? If we don't cancel him,
nope.
What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't going nowhere. You can't make us cancel Corey.
But
at all.
You know what I'm saying?
None of them have done anything to make us people want to cancel him, though, Big E and Breeze.
Yeah, that's right.
But why do we let them tell us who we supposed to like? Like, okay, for example, I personally don't believe what they said about Bill Cosby, but then if I say, nah, dude, I'm not going to disrespect Bill, something's wrong with you. Hold up, nigga. All the degenerates that y'all got on y'all side. Right. And you got nerve to be trying to tell us who the fuck we should. Even with R. Kelly, nigga, I'm still going to listen to his music.
look,
Nigga, I think he was set up
some
too. I'm not saying
some
that he
people
might
still
not
be
have had
mad at me because
some
I still
incident.
gave support to Diddy. Because I said I could see where they
But I'm saying,
they created a whole law for a nigga. So that's why I be like, I
but
can't fuck with that.
yeah, but if I like the music, I don't know this nigga personally.
Yeah.
But Breeze, tell me that nigga didn't have the whole world captivated with that step song.
Step
Oh yeah,
in,
step.
Step, run. Tell me who wasn't. Where was that song not bumping at? That song was bumping everywhere. I don't care
fucking
where you
barbecue.
was at.
When the summers came, that shit was bumping.
Yeah, it was.
So now you gonna tell me that I'm not supposed to like. Well, he was convicted of it. Well, we know the system has never been fair to us. You get what I'm saying? We heard a bunch of them women say that they set the man up, so I'm still supposed to not like him, right? Meanwhile, somebody like Kevin Spacey, allegedly, 3 people were set up to allegedly testify against him, and all 3 of them mysteriously come up unalive.
Unalive, yeah.
Look
But
what
we don't want to talk
Downey
about
Jr.
that.
did. All that shit, got caught smoking crack and all that, and that nigga came back as Onion Man.
Sure did.
So,
bro, Corey Haim, and Corey Feldman said that Charlie Sheen allegedly R-worded them when they was kids or not. You see, it's like, bro, do we really want to look? Woody Allen adopted a little Chinese girl and turned around and married her. That's not alleged. That's a fact.
Big E. That's why Tariq came up with the hashtag First Them.
Yep, First Them. Hashtag First Them.
Bro, I mean, but what I'm saying is, if you was to publicly say that, nah, bro, I'm rocking with Bill, white people feel they could scald you. It's like, okay, but bro, first of all, ain't nobody asked your punk ass. You know what I'm saying? That's number one.
It's the same way we got the milk of magnesia people right now trying to say that unk doesn't mean uncle. And we all know for a fact that means uncle. And right now they just bringing their little milk of magnesia, crusty hands and fingers over here trying to tell somebody what unk is and trying to gentrify that. That's what all these people do.
Yeah, but I've been seeing that getting checked. I've been seeing that getting checked at the door. First of all, none of y'all can come tell us what our shit means. All right. Number one. Number two, ain't nobody asked.
Right.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? But you see, and the more important thing about it, the most important thing, the world is literally looking at how everything we do, y'all got your nose in our business.
Always.
You get what I'm saying?
Biggie.
Like, there ain't nobody saying nothing about y'all. That go to show you, ain't nobody talking about none of you other groups, because you other groups always got our meat in y'all mouth.
Exactly, Biggie.
Y'all wake up every day to find something to talk about black people about. And all we did, and look, and we at home. That's what's crazy. We ain't even out in the streets. We at home chilling. And y'all still, you know what I'm saying? Y'all still got an issue with that. You ain't getting no sacrifice. We are way more politically savvy now. Everybody got to fight their own battles, and you not finna tell us. I mean, because it's almost like they trying to shame people into not liking Tariq. Since he's your leader, there ain't nobody rocking with all that, nigga. It's just a new ball game, nigga. And again, stop trying to tell us about us.
The code is,
but stop telling us about us.
Right. Well, that's their biggest problem, Biggie. Well, one of their biggest problems. But yeah, they always think they know us better than we know ourselves.
Yeah, the code is the leader. That's as Jesse was about to say. Let's let Tariq finish this.
Yeah, but how insulting you gonna be though, Breeze? How you gonna sit up and insult talking about we marched for civil rights with y'all? Nigga, y'all, it wasn't now one of y'all shedding no blood and getting your heads beat in at the cribs and none of that.
Biggie,
when the shit would kick off,
like they did during COVID. Because they was tired of being in the house.
Exactly.
So go out in the streets and act the goddamn fool and blame it on BLM.
Yeah, that's what they did.
I couldn't hear what did FBA say. He sounded far away.
He sounded far away, FBA.
I ain't far away. I said I hear everything against this. Where's the positive talk?
Where's the positive talk?
All I hear is everything against us. Where's the positive? I'm a first time listener, so I don't understand everything going
What
on.
are you
So
talking
excuse
about?
me.
There ain't no positive talk. What are you talking about? We talking
Ain't
about
nothing.
all the
Yeah,
people.
it ain't never been.
Yeah. What are you
Ain't
talking
nothing
about?
positive.
Positive talk.
So this. Hold on. Excuse me. I'm just saying this whole platform, everything y'all talking about, ain't nothing positive.
We're
The
alive.
Bro,
positivity
we are
is
talking.
us being on code. The
Right.
positivity is us recognizing that we know that we have an enemy that's sitting right up amongst us.
Well,
That's what the
well,
positivity is.
we
Let me
know
ask
this
a
every
question.
day.
No, but let me
As
ask you a
getting off work,
question. Let me ask you a question.
I'm just trying to
Let me ask you
understand.
a
I'm saying
question.
me getting off work and this hearing what y'all talking about.
Okay, but let me ask a
What
question.
you
Let me
getting
ask a
off work
question.
got to
No,
do with
like
anything?
I'm just saying where's some
that's
positive
not
talk.
FBA, is it?
Nah, that's
I hearing
FBA
everything
Is
for
that
against us,
FBA?
Listen,
that we can't fix
Okay, but
today.
hold up.
In the
But
next,
why are you trying to tell us? Okay, but why are you trying to tell us what's positive and what we're sitting here discussing? Why everybody feel like they can tell us how to think,
no,
what we
I'm
should
trying to
be thinking
understand.
about, and what we should be prioritizing.
I'm trying
okay.
to understand.
We need
I
to
said I'm
understand.
a first time listener. I'm trying to understand.
Okay, brother. So we're in a race war. We've been in a race war for over 500 years, and we
Okay.
are working to replace this global system of racism and white supremacy with a system of justice, which guarantees that nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it in a constructive manner. That's what we're at. That's the positive. Now the negative is this wicked system that we under, that we are steady trying to dismantle in all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war.
Those are the
Okay.
9 levels of activity right there.
Okay.
And the first thing starts is with us naming ourselves. Because when you name yourself, there's power when you name yourself, and you stop letting everybody else tell you who the hell you are. And we're
Right.
telling the
Facts.
world that no, we're not no Negroes, we're not African Americans, we're not none of that shit. We are foundational Black
Foundational.
Americans. We are the people who built this from the ground up. Because
Built
you
that
can't have
fucking
nothing
shit.
built without a foundation. And we were the foundation. We were the building bricks of this society.
We were
Everything in this
stocks and bonds,
country
first
that
stocks
people,
and bonds on
hold
Wall
on,
Street.
huh?
We were the first stocks and bonds on Wall Street. We're the reason why there is
Exactly.
a Wall Street.
Exactly. And everything that was built of any moral clarity in this country comes off the backs of our black asses, because
Mm,
we were the ones who didn't become the monster that they wanted to create. See,
yep.
we became better than them. And
Yep.
see, that's what the stick is up their ass, because
Yep.
they can't understand. Like, now they're getting niggas to be acting a little bit crazy in Chicago, niggas being crazy in Detroit, but it wasn't always like that.
Yeah.
It took them a long time to get some of this weird shit they got going on, that they got some of the black folks going through it. But now they upset because we don't woke up to their tricks and their machinations. And we're
Right.
starting to push back on that. We're saying, nah, we don't want a bunch of bitches twerking around us. Nah, we don't want the kids on goddamn narcotics and prescription drugs. Nah, we don't want this type of music that's making our kids harm each other. We're saying nah to all that. We don't want your GMO foods. We don't
Right.
want all your preservatives. We're no longer going to be taken advantage of by your Trojan horse politics, where you put black in the front and then it's a whole bunch of LGBTQs behind it, or it's a whole bunch of immigrants behind it, or any
Yeah.
other of the bullshit that they're trying to use our face for to push their own policies. To hell with all that. That's just done. It's a new age.
That's a fact. And if you notice, every day you got a different group of people that gets on this internet to try to tell us what we need to be prioritizing. And we like, nah, bruh,
Right.
stop telling us what we need to focus on.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Stop telling us we not the people getting thrown out the country, so we don't need to focus on that.
Exactly. We
You get what I'm
finally
saying? We not
focusing
the
on
people
us.
facing deportation. So what the hell do we need to be worrying about deportation and marching in the street for when they're not deporting us?
You was asking me about
They
the
can't tell us about
policy
no
there.
violating of no civil rights. How long have they been violating our civil
That's
rights?
right, Maxwell.
I remember at one time we couldn't even drive down the street without getting pulled over.
I'm
Let's
hearing everything that's against this and with it. None of that making my life no better.
That's
baby.
why I'm not caring
Parents
about
get
no
tired
illegal
of it.
people needing no
To have that
goddamn
making it better,
papers.
too.
You have to have your license or your ID if you black in this
Same
country
on
already.
Billy Ray.
So
right.
I don't want to hear none of that shit.
The real.
Y'all getting slapped around now. Y'all
Okay,
getting
so-
slapped around. Now
Hey,
everybody
it's a lot going on in the background, Breeze. I hear like a bunch of voices and it sounds like it's a lot going on in the background. I can't hear nothing.
It's on
I
FBA.
keep saying I'm against it, but I'm trying to understand. You telling me that you fight me?
We're
How
not
you gonna tell me I cannot fight my brother? We come from the same fucking living room.
No.
gonna
I'm saying this is
see
the
we
word.
have war.
Yeah, I'm against it.
We're not
Your
fighting,
word, you
brother.
said you don't give a fuck about your family.
No, I ain't saying. I said I'm trying to understand what y'all saying. How
Well,
you speaking for me?
This
Well,
is
we
not
say-
rocket science.
I'm
This is
saying,
not
man.
rocket science, brother.
I ain't never
It's not
said
rocket
I'm
science.
against it. I'm trying to understand it.
Okay, brother.
All I'm
Understand.
trying to say.
Okay, but how do you not understand that we not finna go outside and march for no immigration?
Right.
How do you not understand that? Like we standing on code with that. Like why is it? How do you not understand that we minding our business? Can't none of these groups tell us about nobody's rights being violated? How long have they been violating our rights?
Since
The
day
crime bill didn't affect them. The crime bill affected us. Mass incarceration didn't affect them. It affected us.
I'm
Right.
being
You
understanding
get what I'm
to
saying?
hear what y'all saying,
Uh-huh.
but I'm trying to live it too every day. So understanding what y'all saying, but I can't change it tonight. So my night but ain't about to just go up in flames because y'all beliefs.
But who
And
who's not? But
I'm
who's
understanding for
not?
y'all.
But nobody's asking you. But nobody's asking you to do that, bro.
I
Who like
understand
who
what y'all
gonna who
saying, but I
expect you?
can't
Who
change it
expect you
overnight.
to change?
Y'all can't change it overnight.
But
This conversation can't change it overnight.
Brother.
So don't have a conversation.
No, I ain't saying don't have a
so what's
conversation.
this? So let me
I'm
ask you
saying
this.
I
So let
still
me
gotta
ask
I
you this. Hold up, hold
still
up.
gotta worry about my
Using
life.
what you just said.
No.
Let
I
me
still
ask
gotta
you
worry about my
this.
kids tonight. I still gotta worry
Okay,
about my
but
life
hold up,
tonight.
but
I
bro,
understand.
bro. See, you over talking. You over talking the room.
Yeah, yo.
Who gave you the right to fucking get a job? What the fucking thing you doing?
But
If that
he's
just happened,
going
why
off
you
of
gonna
what
help
we're
you, nigga?
talking
It
about.
just want
What
you to
he's
have a good
talking
life.
about
Why
ain't no
understand that?
issue.
No, that's what you just said.
I'm saying this conversation, how is this better in my life
You
tonight?
just said that shit. I just told you
Better.
about that reverse shit. You ain't fucking listening. I just told. No, you ain't.
I'm trying to understand.
Dog, you just asked me the same fucking question. All you gonna know is that shit ain't gonna change overnight, but we not gonna stop talking about that shit. You understand me?
That's fine.
All right then. You got it? We
See,
cool then.
I
Don't stop
figure
us.
some
I never
niggas.
said stop.
Hold
Don't stop.
on,
Why are you
FBA.
talking about that shit? That shit seems
I
like a
never said
motherfucker.
stop. I never you
Hey,
put
mute
words in
them
my I never
up.
said stop.
I can tell you
All
what you
I
sound like.
said,
You
I
sound
want
like
to understand.
Go
I
ahead.
never
Yeah,
said
like they
stop.
got a lot going on.
They got a lot going on over there.
I never said stop. I said I want to understand. Never said stop.
you've been
Yeah, but
understanding
see,
for
but
like
this
three
what I'm
fucking
saying though.
questions.
That's the whole point of what we saying. Like, how do you come in and try to say what we should or shouldn't be talking about? Like, what do you suggest we should be talking about?
What we supposed to be talking about,
Like,
smoking?
No, I
since
ain't
the
saying. I said I want
conversation.
to understand what y'all talking about. Y'all
Okay,
bumping
but
everything
we
I'm saying.
telling
I
you,
just
and you
want to
keep saying
understand
you
y'all.
repeated the same thing. But you said the same thing 3 different times. When we told you we standing on code about this, and we talking about we ain't going outside, that means tomorrow, the next day, you like, well, I'm trying to understand. Well, bro, we telling you, and you still keep saying, I'm trying to understand. It ain't gonna affect nobody overnight, but the change definitely happened. You see, people been crashing out since the election, right?
Right.
You see the left
Okay.
and the right, and everybody in America is crashing out because all we did was stay in the house.
Yep.
I say something
So
to
it
you
did
like
affect your
Foundation
life.
Black Americans, and your ass debate me harder than we ever debated in my whole fucking life, nigga. We done known each other 40 fucking years, and your ass ain't never debated nothing more. When I said foundational, that shit went eight with eight, nigga.
No. All I know, I'm at an age in my life. I got a family. I got 5 kids. I'm trying to make my life better and,
I
and make sure
understand
y'all
that,
good.
Smokey.
So
I just want you to understand who gave you that life. Martin Luther King, nigga. Martin Luther King gave you that life. He sacrificed his fucking life for your ass.
Okay. You ain't got to tell me that 10 times in a row. You just said,
Oh, nigga, but your ass asked me the same fucking shit 5 times in a row.
everybody King 1,000 times, 1,000,000 times.
Man, look, man,
You know
you just trying to discredit all the motherfucking niggas' business, and I don't like that. That's why I'm up with you, because you said Harriet Tubman didn't fucking count. You told me Rosa Parks. You just said that shit. You just said that shit because that ain't your immediate family. You told me you don't give a fuck about them. Didn't you say that shit?
They definitely
I'm worried about
counted.
me.
They
All right,
definitely
then we don't
counted.
need niggas like that.
They
That's enough
definitely
of that.
counted.
This ain't my
Because
this ain't my conversation.
it was through their effort, their work, and their sacrifice that we were able to even try to get some. And what happened is because of this
Got them over
wicked
there
system,
again.
this wicked system that we are under, they consistently undermine us. So now we go to a point where black people are actually starting to prosper and do well in the 60s and late 60s, moving into the 70s. So they start bringing in illegal immigrants. Not illegal immigrants, they start bringing in Caribbeans. Then the 80s come, they start bringing in the Africans. And all these people consistently start undermining us. Barack Obama was not a damn foundational black American. He's an African with a white mama.
Remember they had all that commotion about his birth certificate?
Exactly.
On their helmet, heavy back then behind that shit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, I heard somebody say that Barack Obama's mother was actually the daughter of Adolf Hitler, allegedly.
Come on. Dang.
No, I don't think that. I know she was the of the CIA.
But how do you know? Don't nobody know who that dude is, really?
I've seen the pictures of that white dude and they family.
But you could have pictures with anybody. We don't know.
I seen
they didn't know who he was, Breeze. Remember,
but we don't know who those people are connected to. Remember, they say.
Look, the Russians got that nigga Adolf Hitler's body. They made sure who he was when they got his body.
Hey, well, I'm just saying, bro, that we don't know. We don't know. We can only go off what they tell us, and we know that these people are immaculate clappers.
This is what we call building.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean? We get together and we
I
build
don't want to
together.
move. I don't want to move because
Get on
my
code,
brother can't
get some
understand. I don't
understanding.
want to move towards what I would call
I've been
jail
chilling with them for like a
psych
year,
battle.
nigga. What are you
Let's
looking
keep it where we at right now, where we focusing on.
Hey, because look, what they saying now, the hot thing on the internet now is this dude Zoran Mamdani is supposedly Epstein's son.
Wow, Biggie.
Oh, man.
They got pictures of him. They got pictures of him with his mother, with Epstein, with Bill Clinton.
Wow.
When he was a little boy, like they got several pictures of him with his mom, with Epstein, growing up.
Looked at any of that stuff, so I couldn't.
Yeah, I've been checking it out. I'm like, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I haven't checked any of that type of stuff, and I haven't even heard it. It hasn't been on my For You page or anything like that. So
yeah, but you see how they keep that stuff hidden, because I bet you a lot of people didn't know that Gavin Newsom was Nancy Pelosi's nephew.
I know it, but yeah, most people don't know that.
Yeah, you brought that up. I didn't know that, but you had brought that up, and that's not hard for me to believe.
That's my family. Well, they ain't your family, but that's
Nancy
my
Pelosi,
family.
she went from Maryland to California, and that wouldn't have been that uneasy.
I don't care about that. I do.
I do care, but I can't speak for him.
I'm about to speak for my family because they not here to speak. I'm about to speak for my family because they're not here to speak for themselves. That's what I'm about to do. I'm about to speak for them. No. Don't tell me what the fuck I'm about to do. Just do that for you and yours. I'm about to speak for my. Fuck it, nigga. If I couldn't be here unless he did. Fuck.
They over there kind of going ham.
Yeah, for a couple of minutes. They damn sure mixing it up over there.
They mixing it up over there.
That combo is pissed though.
That's his childhood homeboy. What?
Nah, but it's a lot of
Yeah, we got
people,
found
the
a good
majority
story.
of people staying on code, bro. I'm proud of that shit, actually.
Yeah,
Hey,
me
let
too.
me get through this story what Tariq was saying about Ebro, his running with Ebro, and then how
Oh,
Ebro fucking vanished. Listen to this, y'all.
Hey, what's up, son? What's up, man? I said, Ebro, what's with all that old fuck shit you typing?
Oh, come on,
You know,
stop
y'all
this bullshit.
y'all be
Yeah.
kind of sounding like MAGA. He started doing all that shit, all that MAGA, are we MAGA and all that. Y'all, I said, dude, you on some Democrat shield shit? You and your fellow Democrat shields? Nah, man, y'all sound like y'all getting funded by MAGA. I said, oh, okay. Oh, Ebro, I'm okay, and it dawned on me. Ebro, yeah, that Ebro low key feels like it was the delineation movement. It was me and the delineation movement that got him fired. That's when it dawned on me. That's why he kind of had a little attitude. Yeah, nah, I mean, doing all that old word to the mother bullshit. I said, yo, y'all in that Democrat shield shit. No, I'm a registered independent. No, I ain't no Democrat shield. I'm a registered independent. I said, okay. And we got on the plane, and I'm like, because we're standing in line in New York. I said, I want to holler at him when we get to LA. I want to holler at him. I said, oh, all right, brother. I want to continue this conversation when we get to LA, because we're about to board our flight. And I was hoping he was sitting in first class with me. I was sitting in first class. I was sitting in chair 1A. He was back there in coach somewhere. I thought, okay, damn, I thought he was going to be up here with me. So I can have a conversation with him to see what his problem was. If you got a problem with me, we're going to talk this shit out. All that old hopping in chat rooms and saying all that old bullshit. Yeah, we need to, I need to holler at you. We need to, for real. But he all the way in the back in coach. He's probably like 45F or some shit. But I wanted to holler at him. I wanted to continue the conversation, especially when we got to LA. Nigga, I waited at baggage claim for about an hour. That motherfucker did not show up. I don't know where he went. I waited in baggage claim for an hour for Ebro to come down. He did not come down to baggage claim. I wanted to continue the conversation. I wanted to see what the hell, if you got a problem with me, let's discuss this shit. Because all that hopping in, yeah, especially if I see you hopping in the little room saying little old slick fuck shit. Yeah, let's parlay and let me know what's on your mind. You know, let me know what's on your mind, homie. Let me know what's on your mind, and you know, let's get this shit out there, get it all out in the open.
Hell yeah, Tyreek.
But yeah, it dawned on me that Ebro must feel that the delineation movement got his punk ass fired. You understand?
Ebro.
Because listen, let me tell you something.
Oh,
Ebro and those guys, they lost the narrative authority with black audiences because of us delineating. This delineation movement is whooping ass out here, family. I want y'all to understand
whooping
this.
that fucking ass.
Ebro, he positioned himself as some kind of gatekeeper of black political consciousness. And the delineation movement, it exposed that him and all these other fucking tethers, they don't speak for us.
They don't speak for us, Tariq.
That stripped him of any credibility that he might have had with the audience. And that's what Hot 97 needed. They needed somebody with some kind of credibility. Yeah, people say he's always been a goofy. Yeah, from what I've been hearing, we've always been cordial, though. But yeah, I knew he's a fuck nigga now, to me. All that sucker shit.
Damn.
And doing all that shilling for Kamami. Yeah, he's a fuck nigga to me. Yeah, some people say they ruined hip-hop in New York. But corporate radio, they follow relevance. Yeah,
that.
And when audience engagement drops, they don't need you. And he always tried to position himself as some kind of
damn Clear Channel took over all that shit.
Because prior to that, we had hella independent radio stations.
Mm-hmm. The music used to be bopping. Now I can't even drive to New York because you got it without having like some type of satellite where you can hear music. Cause all this shit you gonna hear now gonna be like, this shit gonna make you spaz out. You might crash.
Himself as some kind of cultural connector. And this delineation has stopped that shit, man. All these random people from these tether backgrounds, you just not representing us. That friendly rhetoric, all right? And you doing that at a time where young people, young voters, no, you're going to have to come with something. You're going to have to come with something. There's a shift in the streets, and they don't understand what it is. Yeah? They don't understand what it is.
They not grassroots. They not
they
listening
say
to
he
us.
killed hip hop in New York.
Mm-hmm.
And that whole voice of black people model, that collapsed. Yeah, these non-FBA spokespersons trying to act as representatives of black America? No.
Right.
And the station realized that. They realized there's a delineation movement. Them ratings are dropping. We ain't rocking with that. We are now letting folks know who speaks for us and who don't speak for us. And Ebro don't speak for us. So they don't need him. Yes, they got Miro in the spot now because, yeah, they got punk-ass Miro in that spot.
They going for a Latino.
Because what they're doing now, let me tell you something. You made up a good point. They got Miro, the Dominican tether, because what they're going to do now, they're just throwing in the towel. They're going to go full Latino. Mm-hmm. They're going to just pander to Latinos right now. They're done with black folks. All right? They are no longer, they are not going to even try to speak for black people. They're going to do what Hot 90, well, not Hot 90, but Power 106 out here does. It's Latino. They don't even speak for black issues. It's Latino. That's what they're going to do with Miro in New York. They're just going to talk about Latino stuff. They got that Latino tether, Miro, and I used to be on his bumper about a decade ago for all the little slick shit he said about black people. I've been on Miro's bumper. Oh, I've been on Miro said some vile shit about black people. Let me see if I can pull up some of that dude's tweets. Oh, I used to be on his bumper, hard body back in the day. Oh yeah, Miro used to say sucker shit about black people. Hold on one second.
And this is what I'm trying to explain to FBA Convo homie, that we standing on business. We just not letting people say this shit about us no more.
Was classified as white on paper.
No.
This nigga be at a poetry slam with a black bitch that looked like Erykah Badu. Yeah, he kept doing all these old black bitches this and black bitches that. I used to watch Luke's Freak Show because he had black bitches, and there was only 2 black porno bitches in the day. Okay. Yeah. Only when reciting rap lyrics, also in private. Also, if you're married to a black bitch and have kids. So it was black bitch. I was like, yo. Let me tell you something. When dudes do all that black bitch shit, these non-FBA dudes do that. That's a diss. That's an insult to the men. That's them insulting the men when they do that. I want y'all to understand that. They're like, look, we can say this about your woman, and yeah, what you gonna do? It's that type of thing. While they sit up here and denigrate black women, it's really a shot at us. It's really a shot at the black men. That's why I'm glad my brother Glasses Malone checked that Aiden Ross guy when he was dissing old
that's
girl.
What it is. Yeah, we just not letting nobody do this shit to us
no
no
more.
more.
All that.
We're standing on
that's
business.
really them
and it ain't
trying
about
to clown
us.
Hey, but
men.
you know
We gotta
what,
watch
Bree?
when dudes do that stuff. We gotta watch that.
They let like
We gotta
people
really,
don't
really
get
watch that.
that. Okay, when we
See if I
say
can find some more
politically,
tweets of
it's
Miro.
fuck everybody. We ain't talking about personal
Hold on, let me see
relationships,
if I can.
Yeah,
but we
it's
just
not
talking about as
personal.
a group. We're talking about just as a group. Your like let's say if you cool, Mexican, Puerto Rican, whatever, but your politics are what they are. Okay, your politics are anti-black, so politically I cannot rock with you. You get what I'm saying? That's
Right.
not saying that we wasn't cool in the neighborhood or we wasn't on the same block or whatever, what have you. But it's like, all right, yeah, you cool, but politically, bro, I can't stand with you because if you had your way out there, like you want to replace us, you don't want solidarity with us. You want to replace us. Period.
Replace. Yeah. That's
Like,
it.
and then so it's like if y'all did that, where we supposed to go? So basically, like Tariq said, y'all literally want to erase us from existence. You want to claim all our music, You want to claim our food. You claim that we got all these dead, like everything we come up with. Everybody swear up and down that we got it from them as if we couldn't make nothing ourselves. And it's like, no, bro. Y'all want us to stamp y'all. It ain't the other way around.
That's it, Big E. That's
And
what
like Bree said, we said no. Fuck that.
we said. No, you're not getting our moral capital. We can kiss that goodbye.
Bruh, what I'm saying, how the hell do y'all come over here trying to tell us what y'all created when you look at where you come from, nothing like you have no hip hop culture where you come from. Like there is no like you get what I'm saying? Like when you look at the historic context, like see our grandkids are gonna be like, damn, these black people did this, that, and the third. But see, you want to erase that. You want to come over here and say that immigrants built America. What you mean? It don't make no sense for you that your home look like shit.
Right.
Then you claim you built up a whole nother country. Get the fuck out of here, bruh.
Right. How you gonna build something that was already built, Big E, before you got there?
How you gonna build something that
What
was
it do,
already
Bronze?
built? But
Oh,
okay,
damn
but
it.
again,
Shout out to Bronze.
if that's the case, why don't
Bronze Flat
y'all
Powder
all these
God in
groups
the
that
house.
keep saying this? Why do your homelands not look like Wakanda?
Right.
Since y'all built everything, where y'all come from should be Wakandan like a motherfucker.
I would
You know
love
what
to
I'm
see
saying?
Wakanda one day.
They're gonna say
No, but I mean, but what I'm saying, it's supposed to already be built before you come to somebody else's house and say you
Exactly.
built that house
So
and
what
your
the fuck
house
did
is
they
broke
build
down.
then, E? What the fuck did they build? They want to take credit for our building. Us,
Right.
our ancestors. Because
And
my boy
then
just let
look,
me know. I didn't pick no
they want to
cotton.
put
Which is
themselves
true.
in our Black
My
History
family
Month.
picked
Like, why do
cotton.
you want Black
My
History Month?
family picked cotton.
That's right. That's right, FBA.
You know what I'm saying? And then look, they want to be included in Black History Month. Wait a minute, we are college, remember?
Man, I hate that,
Why
dog.
do
They
you
can't
want? Why?
claim that.
What do
That's
you want to
my
be
shit.
around us?
Everybody want to be included in our shit.
You know what I'm saying? Every time it's Black History Month, here comes somebody. Oh well, what about the African nigga? Well, why don't you go over there and recognize them? We don't. It's not up to us to recognize y'all.
Big E.
Y'all had nothing but disdain for us. You're not finna rewrite none of that history. We finna let y'all know every day we can know this is how y'all always felt about us. And the only reason you have a change of heart is because Donald J. Trump is on y'all asses. That's it.
That's it. If
There
we was
ain't
the
no
ones,
other reason.
they wouldn't be having no issues. If FBA was catching hell right now, Big E, they would have no issues with that.
It's because they have never had no issues with it.
Right.
I mean, when were we not? Okay, I gotta keep letting people know. They laughed when they was whooping Rodney King ass from one end of the freeway to the other. They was laughing at that shit.
Yeah, they
You get what I'm
was.
saying? Like how far back do we need to go? You get what I'm saying? Like, dude, they been don't tell me because, like I said the other day, because Martin Luther King got arrested for something that he staged. Don't tell me that's the same on how the police used to come into our neighborhoods and violate our rights on a daily basis. At one time, y'all was cool with stop and frisk. At one time, y'all was cool with racial profiling. As long as it was us, y'all had no problem with it.
They was cool with the battle ram and the
Right?
Moses.
I know, bro. With the dog.
Right? That was breaking down. But now,
Water
oh,
hose.
well, they're targeting people with my complexion. Okay, the line is about 50 years old. Getting it back.
And Big E,
we ain't trying to hear that.
Big E, we've been celebrating Black History Month for 100 years in this country. We're the only ones in the diaspora that embrace blackness.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but now we finna embrace our blackness. That's it.
Right.
It ain't no more that other shit. Because again, we see it's just like Tariq said. Soon as Shabusi get his award, he don't want to big up the people that paved the way. He want to talk about immigrants this, immigrants that. And it's like, bro, I'm trying to figure out where were y'all doing all this? Like, where were y'all the first generation immigrants? What were y'all building before that? Where were y'all
Nothing.
before that?
And that
Nothing.
shit.
What up, Brian?
It's like, and then they get mad when we say, okay, so because your grandma and grandpa put together some wood and bamboo and a couple of inflated tires and wanted to float from Africa all the way over here, that supposed to count? Man, get your ass out of here.
Right.
Exactly.
And then you come over here, oh, we did this. No, you didn't, nigga. And
Right.
see, that's why I'm glad those niggas.
Yes.
To be honest, I'm in death on nobody, but I'm glad that they kind of going on to their glory because they sold us out. You could
Yep.
plainly see they sold us out.
They did.
Right?
That's why they always
Lulak never was on our team. None of these people were ever on our team, but I'm quite sure they knew that. They got us to sign off on that, and now look at how you see what I'm saying. Look at the rest is history.
under that minority banner, because Big E and family, they was sitting on the sidelines until they found some
Right.
benefit from civil rights bills being passed.
Well, until they ran across some niggas, they ran across Jesse and Al
Yep.
and what's that other dude that the gay dude was it Bayard Rushton? I think that was his name, Bayard Rushton.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You ran across people like that because see he was LBGT back then, but you knew it was suicide.
Way back then when
to
you
come
supposed to
out
keep it
like
in the
that
closet.
back then. That was
These days,
suicide,
these
nigga.
motherfuckers blatant with it.
And he was
Oh, they mouth already open. They already want somebody to fit their pipe and they want to collect their DNA evidence today. They don't give a damn. You know, today they'll tell you a thug wear a dress and carry a purse, but he still carry a Uzi though.
wow.
Ain't that what they did with Young Thug? You remember when Young Thug first came out, he was wearing dresses and had a purse, but
Yep.
then had a shotgun too, talking about I'm still Thug. You remember they did that with Omar. Omar was the hardest nigga on the wire, but that nigga
On the wire,
collected
but he
DNA
was
evidence.
bullshit.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Yep.
Man.
And he was laid up. He was laid up with an illegal immigrant too.
Wow.
That's important to
Really?
pay attention to on the wire. The nigga, the first nigga who he got mad, who got unalive, was a Latino.
Mm.
Yep. And they burnt
Knowing
his
there
ass
wasn't
up
no
with cigarettes.
Latinos,
They did him
knowing there
dirty
wasn't no
too.
Latinos in Baltimore at that time.
Okay.
So that was
You know
the
what I'm
biggest
saying?
cap always
But he
about
was a
the wire
stick-up
because
kid.
there was no Latinos in Baltimore at that time.
Breeze, there's an
But I'm
echo.
saying, but he was a stick-up kid. But he was a stick-up kid though. Like he was robbing all of the big time dope dealers. But he had to be a sweetie pie though.
Yeah.
If you remember, if you used to watch the haves and the have-nots,
Mike
the
check.
most powerful black family on the show had a gay
Mike
son
echo.
that
It's
all
like
the
a
white
mirror.
men at the time used to just screw on.
Mm. We lost. Keep talking, Biggie.
Yeah, Mike check.
No, I'm
Mike
saying,
check.
if you remember the haves and have-nots, if you used to watch that, the most powerful black, their son was basically a whore. He was a gay whore. Because all the
Yeah.
white men just got to spew all the white men on the show used to give Jeffrey back shots.
Oh my God.
You know what I'm saying?
What up, though,
I mean,
Ray
I'm
Ray?
saying,
What up,
bro,
though, Jesse?
they got rid of, what up, Ray Ray? They even got, what was that
Oh.
show where the main character, they wanted him to have like a transgender girlfriend. He said no, and they killed the
Damn.
character off that show. It
Oh,
wasn't Snowfall.
That's
It was
Mike
one
check.
of them
cool.
other ones.
what was that show? Was it Power? What was the show? I can't remember.
No, it wasn't Power.
Was
You
it
know what I'm
Power?
talking about? It was one of them no, it wasn't Power.
Okay.
It was along the lines of Snowfall.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't Snowfall, but it was like one of them shows like that, and they wanted the main
Was it
character.
Empire? What did do Ray Ray FBO?
No, it wasn't Empire. I can't remember what was that damn show. But I know y'all know what I'm talking about. But they killed old boy. They killed the main character off the show because he didn't want to have a transgender girl. And you know what else I think is messed up? I just seen an interview recently with Chingy, right? I think Willie D just interviewed him, right?
Chingy?
Bro, yeah, that is absolutely messed up how they let that transgender person
Yeah, what?
absolutely ruin Chingy's career like that, bro. That is foul.
Yeah, well,
That is mad foul.
remember that transgender tried to kiss Genuine?
Right.
Yeah.
You
Then
see what I'm saying? He said, hell
bring
no.
Genuine down. They tried to bring Genuine down after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but see, here go the thing though. It's like if Genuine is not of that nature, why would you expect that out of him?
Right.
You get what I'm saying? See, this is what I'm saying. It's like y'all
Because
don't
it's
want
for
y'all.
them to make it like you're transphobic. It's the same way
No,
if
okay,
we
but
say
breathe.
Even
How can you do that, right? Like transphobic is say maybe picking at him. You as you said, give me a kiss. That man he don't have to kiss a woman he don't want to kiss. Let alone a man.
exactly. That's what I'm
Make
saying.
him
I
kiss you.
concur with all that. But that's the same way they do it. It's the same way the brother said, I don't I forgot who it was. He was like, well, I don't date white women. And then next thing you know it, they start saying he was a racist. Even though you could say that maybe that's prejudice, but there's no way that he's a racist. He just said, I don't date.
Yeah, but see, how was he a racist? But how was he a racist when Nick Fuentes literally said the same thing? No, I'm a white woman. I want to have a bunch of white babies. Like it's okay. See, what I'm saying is it's okay for everybody else to say these kind of things. But every time we say anything, like okay, for example, look at the Tiafimo Shakur fight. You remember when Chance was in there clowning? And they
Yeah.
was talking about Bud was tripping, and he was like, nah, nigga, so it was cool for their daddy. You know, see, it was cool for them to do. He said, nah, fuck them. Fuck the daddy, fuck T.O. and his sister. Because every time we turn around, y'all get to disrespect us, right? And then when we clap back, it's like, oh no, y'all don't have to. No, we tired of that shit, bro.
Look,
Right.
We tired of that shit.
Now they got a bunch of Puerto Ricans coming out, popping up out of nowhere. Now all of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson is a Puerto Rican. So yeah,
and you know what's crazy?
This is how crazy this world is now.
So
hey, and Breeze, I'm glad you said that.
What, Jesse? Wait, hold on, Jesse. You said what?
That earlier story we was talking about with Chingy, it was found to be completely fabricated.
Oh, false, nigga.
Facts.
The transgender.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
but they ruined that man's life though. You remember
they ruined his life.
His life got ruined.
Yep, it did.
He was like he lost millions of dollars behind that allegation.
I'm mad.
And then, but look, I'm glad you said that about Shakur. Now it's crazy when T.O. was calling him a bunch of monkeys and all that kind of shit. The Puerto Ricans wasn't trying to claim him. They was just you didn't hear none of them dudes say, "Hey, bro, why you disrespecting the Puerto Ricans like that, nigga? Why you calling him a bunch of monkeys?"
Right.
Then, as soon as he wins the fight, because then a whole lot of people thought Shakur was going to lose that fight, by the way.
Yeah.
We the ones who openly stood behind him, right?
Yep.
Then as soon as he wins, Boricua. Well, wait a minute. Where was Boricua when he was a bunch of niggas?
Right.
Where was y'all at when he was a bunch of niggas?
Right. In my taste.
Y'all wasn't standing behind him when they was calling him all out his name. See, that's what I'm saying. That's why we like, nah, politically, we just cool on everybody, dude. Y'all just handle y'all own business.
Y'all gonna have to stretch
y'all
out.
just do y'all own thing because
You gotta hold your
y'all
own up.
definitely are not playing on our team.
Right. Not at all.
They not. They not. They not. I don't care what they say.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Again, if you in LA, if you from LA, all you gotta do is talk to anybody that did any kind of time, and they will tell you what their racial politics are. Some people say That's jail. No, it's not jail. It's on the street and in their local politicians. They all have the same attitude.
Yep.
I keep telling people Nuri Martinez and Kevin De Leon are not gangbangers, but they have the same anti-black sentiment.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
When you go to certain places in Long Beach, they spray paint nigga killer on the wall.
Yeah.
Right? So that's on the street. Right? And then when you go to jail, they automatically side with the Aryans. So while you was fighting with them on the street, as soon as you go to jail, the first thing they gonna do is turn their back on you. You get what I'm saying? These is facts. They gonna turn their back on you because they cannot rock with you. That's not what their politics are. And they always been like that. Go back to when they started voting. Everything black people voted for, go look at them and see whether they was for or against it. They never voted with us, bruh. Never. They never did.
Hold on. My family just dropped off. What's up? Who? I'm up here with Jesse. All right, Jesse, man, start telling
I'm
stories.
still
Man.
here.
What's up, man? Oh no, that's E. Go ahead, E, man. You know you got the
Yeah, I'm still here. No, I mean, I'm just saying, bro, they've always been against us, bro. They've never been for us. See, the thing is, now again, if Kamala would have got in office, bro, they would have been laughing at us, bro.
I know. It'd have been too many motherfucking immigrants here. Too many.
And then, but the borders would have been wide open. It wouldn't have been nothing we could have did. And you see, the Democratic government would have been pushing us out of our own neighborhoods, bro.
Yup, like they tried to do it. Who do you think standing
Like
those
they
older
been
abandoned houses
doing.
in Detroit? Bro,
They gentrified all of the black strongholds, bro.
In
New
Detroit,
York
it was
used
the
to be
last one, but they coming. If them Arabs is moving across 8 Mile and everything, nigga, shit's fucked up.
Why you think they so mad at Donald Trump? Why you think the Democrats is calling this nigga everything except whatever he supposed to be? Why you think they are doing everything they can to get back in power? Slandering this man family. You get what I'm saying? Because again, look, listen.
Hell yeah.
We all know people who got murked for little or nothing. These people was embezzling billions of dollars. The cartel, he stopped all that cartel money. Ain't no more fentanyl, ain't no more dope coming through until further notice. You see what I'm saying? He cut off all the illegal food stamps and all that USAID, and he cut all that off. Everybody's hustle is over. Look at that's why everybody is panicking. The hustle is over, and now, bro, you see the amounts of fraud. You remember, okay, we want reparations. Oh, I ain't got no money, but yet you got billions to give to all of these illegals. See?
Yeah.
He exposed that the Democrats been stabbing us in the back while you niggas is complicit.
Yep.
See, but they was complicit because they get the handouts.
Yep.
Like, if can't nobody tell me my son don't get no kickbacks for talking the way he talk.
Oh, always.
Can't nobody tell me that. You know what I'm saying? Like, can't nobody tell, because they can't tell you nothing the Democrats did for you.
FBA, I'm gonna bring
But
you
they
back
got
in
people
just a
like
minute.
Roland Martin. They got people like Tamika Mallory. My son, D-Hill. You get what I'm saying?
Uncle Luke.
All of these people. Uncle Luke. And it's like, but hold up, bro. Like I said, my thing is, why do they all feel like they get to talk to us like we kids? Like, you remember when they found out that Kamala was losing bad? Here come Barack talking about, hey, what's up with y'all? I'm talking specifically to the brothers. You see what I'm saying? He come specifically talking to us like, hold up, nigga.
Yep, that's what happened.
Get your
Biggie.
punk ass out of here.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you don't get to tell us what our interests are. That border being wide open is not in our interest. Not just that. The woman literally said, I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to specifically do anything for the black community. No. That's what she said.
That's the first time she ran, Big E. That was in 2019.
And y'all wonder why she lost. But you wonder why she lost. They act like that. Don't none of that count.
Yeah, they got
You literally put it out there before your campaign got started that you ain't finna do shit for me and my community. Okay, well then I don't need to worry about voting for you then. You already said it.
And then have the temerosity to laugh.
Bruh, laughed at us. While you open it, look, while you open the border and let all of these people come into our neighborhoods.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Look, even had the system set up to where you was giving them under the table jobs. Y'all even had it to where they can get a fake. So, bro, they was working with deceased people's social security numbers and ID, bro.
Yep.
You can only do that with government assistance, bro.
Only.
And then look at us in the face of saying we don't work hard. Nigga, y'all got a whole criminal network waiting on y'all.
Right.
Y'all had a whole network of criminality that as soon as you get over here, you know you can go get food stamps, a job, a car, somewhere to live. Y'all, they already had it, a CDL if you needed one. Come on, man.
Yeah, remember that CPB1 they was using? And they had all access to all that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Look, what state was this? Was this in Michigan? No, it was in New Orleans, bro. Did you see that the cops had to straight arrest the African tether that made it to the police force? They found out he was illegal, and you gave that nigga a firearm.
Wow, I missed that.
That nigga was a cop in New Orleans, in that black city. You gave a teller a gun in a black city, and he wasn't even supposed to be there. And the police chief said, well, we might as well go ahead and get out ahead of this story. But it's like, you see what I'm saying? It's like, bro, look at you. You can only do this unless you got political backing. There is no other way.
That's right. That's right. I noticed that in my own city, Biggie, in Denver. The city council
see what I'm saying?
About allowing them illegals to be on the police force and the fire department.
Right.
I'm here,
like, how you gonna get it? How you gonna give an illegal a firearm, bro?
Right.
And then put him in black communities, knowing that they had a disdain that they got for us.
Right.
Ain't that what they did with them white boys? They went and found the most southern white boys, the most racist white boys they could, and made them police in black neighborhoods.
Yep.
So now instead of the white boy, they go get the most anti-black tether they could find. Because I believe them people that shot Oscar Grant was tethers. The ones that them black, you remember them black cops? This was last year or 2 years ago. The black cops that beat that black handcuffed dude to death. All of them was tethers.
Oh, you talking about Tyree Nichols?
Them was tethers.
Yeah.
Where was look, you remember when we was marching, matter of fact, like Breeze say, in Baltimore. You remember we was out there tearing up the streets in Baltimore for Freddie Gray, and then old boy mama come out there and just killed all the energy off.
Yep.
Her son was out there riding for racial injustice, and then you gonna come beat his ass on camera? Really?
Yep. That's what she
did. But then y'all out here crashing out for these immigrants, though. Freddie Gray got his neck broke. You know what I'm saying? And then when we rise up because we tired of the injustice, everybody come tell us to go home. But now, because of these illegals, now they want everybody to go running out into the streets. Man, get your ass out of here.
Remember, that mama became a victim for the very people she was showing up for her. They made her lose her job. She got kicked out her apartment. They took her to jail.
Yep.
So it was hell
Who
on
you
earth
talking
for
about?
that lady. The woman who was out there after Freddie Gray, who was whooping her son.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember,
right. Yeah.
remember the
Yeah.
white people played like they loved her for a couple of weeks, and then she caught hell on earth.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what she get, though, because it's like, woman, this could have been your son. You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
Fresh. None of them was American.
Right.
They were all
Keep in
Texas,
mind,
Fresh.
though, but keep in mind, though, y'all, guess who was in office then? Oh, Sambo, another damn tether.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that they were thugs. There was literally kids out there, black
Yeah,
kids.
remember Obama was yelling and calling everybody thugs.
Black kids. It was black.
Look,
Mainly, it was black
that's
kids
how they
out
do us,
there
though.
throwing
Now
rocks
look at
and
how they
tents.
do with us. When immigration first started kicking in, you remember they were breaking off pieces of the pieces of the sidewalk,
Yeah.
and they were breaking up concrete to throw at these ICE agents, right?
Yep.
Okay, we wasn't, and they've been attacking these people. We wasn't doing nothing. These people that's out in the street right now, not thugs.
Right.
Yeah, they not being called thugs. That's right.
They use a whole different terminology for them. Thugs is restricted for us, like super predator.
Praise.
It's just me and you, FBA. FBA, you still there?
Yeah, I'm up in the building. What's going down, man? Go ahead, take over the show, Jess.
Shit. All right. They can hold their own nuts. Like, I don't know how they didn't get the memo. It's been 7-8 years now. We've been telling them that, and they just now catching on.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad we catching on. You know what I mean? Because we gotta stop gatekeeping the lineage, the culture. We gotta start gatekeeping all that, and stop looking for these damn cosplayers. Like I mean, you see how on cue my boy Shabuzi pull up and do that fucking whole move. I think he was put up to it. I think his handlers told him what to say.
Yeah. I think they told all of them what to say that night.
That other chick that was from England. And that other chick that was from England, that Asian chick, now she was Asian, but she a Jamaican Asian. Her Chinese, she got Chinese, Asian, and white in her family, nigga. It's crazy. I forgot. I don't know these new artists out here. I'm 50 years old, so I don't really know these new artists. But Shabuzi, he just told me that he was Nigerian. You couldn't tell me that until I seen him, until he said it out his mouth.
Hey, but look, this is how you know they getting the memo, though. When Tucker Carlson, when FBA went mainstream, they all got the memo because they listened to their white boys, right?
Yeah.
When Tucker Carlson said, "Oh no, what them FBA's got going on," and you remember that dude that was interviewing Tucker Carlson said, "No, Byron Donald is a tether." He's like, "No, black people have a point. Like, nigga, you only been here one generation. You don't get to come speak on reparations for us, nigga." I don't like he. See what I'm saying? So now, once that type of stuff go mainstream, they got the message.
Oh, it's there.
They got the message.
I just seen a video of this that worked for ICE in Minneapolis. He got kicked out, and he called the manager an anchor baby.
Yep. Well, that's what it is, brother.
Look.
And see, again, all of these groups is mad because, see, again, for the longest time, the white man disrespecting us and niggas still wanted to get up under him. Same thing with a lot of these niggas because they might have got some Latino twat or whatever. But they always been able to get away with disrespecting us, and we still be caping for them. See, this is all brand new for them too. They like, damn, these niggas was real serious about that delineation. Huh?
Standing on business.
Oh, well, y'all racist. Oh, y'all, no, you mean what y'all was before we delineated? Remember, y'all delineated before us.
Right.
This is facts.
And it's an insult.
You made it a point years ago to say you not black. So all we said is, you know what? Now that Trump on your ass, no, we agree with you. Go ahead and stay over there.
Right, stay over there.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You can be black over there.
And it's an
Hey,
insult
shit.
to call any black person racist.
Yeah.
Right, it is. Especially when all of y'all groups, if you notice, they all got a specific name that they call us. Whether it's a Kokolo, whether it's a Mayate, whether it's a Nick, everybody got some kind of little name that they like to call us. Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, all right, champ, y'all win. But now that Trump is on your ass, just remember, we Mayates and Kokolos.
Exactly.
Just remember that we a bunch of niggas who ain't got no power, remember?
Yep, that's what they said.
That's what they said, right? Am I making that up?
No lies detected, Big E.
Okay, well, since we ain't got no power, look, y'all even came trying to steal hip hop from us. We really ain't finna help y'all do nothing. We already let everybody get away with taking all the other music we created. Now you trying to say y'all created hip hop and nah, champ, we done with that.
Right. That's a done daughter.
Y'all trying to undermine us on all levels, whether it's in politics, whether it's in music, and whether it's in movies. Again, they going overseas to get black people to play people in our neighborhoods. They not even playing in their own neighborhoods. They not even doing stories about where they come from. They go get people who ain't never been on the soil to come play Franklin Saint.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, what are you talking about? They go get Cynthia Erivo and people like that to play Harriet Tubman.
Yep.
Come on, man.
Yep.
Come on.
That was one
Hey,
of
but look, man, I'm finna get my hair done, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna holler at y'all because I gotta get my hair done.
It's always
All right.
a pleasure to be on the
So I'm gonna
show.
holler
What
at
it
y'all.
is, Big E, always a
Salute to y'all, champ.
Salute. All right, yeah, Ray FBA, yeah, that betrayed my life too when Mello shouted out Puerto Rico. I met Mello. I used to work at the Pepsi Center. It's called Ball Arena now. But I met all these like celebrities and athletes that these must be falling out for. FBA. Restream acting up tonight.
Hallelujah, man. Yeah, man. Let's get it, man. I'm just saying. I appreciate y'all, man. And my family, my FBA family, holding it down with me every day. What's up, Diamond? Shout out to Diamond. Diamond, what's up? Where Pinky at? What up, Ray, man? Yeah, my boy Claude came through too. What up, Claude? You ain't say what's up? What up, Fresh? Chilling, man. Chilling. Chilling, man. My man Jesse, man, you know what I'm saying? He really out there, y'all.
Really out.
But I would say the frontline FBAs is FBA Red. Every time I go in the FBA Red chat, he don't be taking no fucking shorts and nothing. He always cussing the motherfuckers straight the fuck out.
Yeah.
I'm like, dang. Red. FBA Red, that's a frontline FBA right there, yo. Frontline, nigga.
Yeah, I'm frontline too. We've been doing this for a decade plus.
I gotta hang in the back. I'm logistics. I'm 50 years old. They said I failed. When it was my turn to go ahead and rap for the lineage, I just bought my motherfucking red, black, and green medallion, and I sat the fuck down. I wasn't on code, so I appreciate y'all getting me on code now.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and sit and play my role from the back, run with logistics, and y'all go ahead, frontline FBAs. Y'all got this. Get them reparations. Yes. Never stop fighting for reparations. That's a whole nigga that says stop talking about it. That's the whole nigga that said we'll never get reparations. That's a whole nigga. Don't fuck with him.
Right. Avoid them at all costs. So yeah, we on this delineation movement, and ain't no stopping us now.
Nah. And delineation, I hate, Jesse. I keep telling them, man, that it don't mean that I hate Africans. I just don't eat jollof. That's a personal preference. And if you like jollof, it's okay. I wouldn't be like, you still can't fuck up your lineage, like my boy Breezy be saying. Your lineage is your lineage.
Right.
Now, if you rap for your lineage or not, that's the question.
I've had
But your lineage is your lineage.
that shit don't compare to us. And yeah, your lineage is your lineage. There's no changing that. What they mad about is they can't leech off our culture no more.
I'm tired of that shit. My
Gatekeeping.
man Shabuzi said we built this. When he said immigrants build this, it's like, bro, somebody put you up to this, bro.
Like I said, all of them, like everybody that spoke was on some fuck ICE shit. Like,
Yup. Even Bad Bunny. I saw Bad Bunny with that dumb shit. And what's fucked up about Bad Bunny, my boy Ricardo Encino that I be watching all the time, you know, the little Latino dude that be doing big content for the Latinos, thinking that he riding for FBA, but he really not. He really off code, but he don't understand that. It's okay. But he was talking about how Bad Bunny was so honorable to say that, you know, fuck ICE because he from Puerto Rico and he already American, so it don't matter. That's American territory. So, you know, he shouldn't even be riding for ICE. But he put it all on the line for the Latino brothers.
Stories. This is why next time.
Look
at this. I'll get through my stories, but I'll start even.
You started letting people up. That was my fault, Breeze. I was itching and dying to get on panel just to say my little Shabuzi rant. But I mean, damn, man, I know we about to go ahead and get up out of here, man. That was a great show, man.
Yeah, well,
our homeboy Ray was like, yeah, man, you need to do content, man. I'm gonna start doing that content for y'all, man. I want to give y'all a place to chill, hang out, chill, talk shit. I might not be able to play no videos. It might be like my girl Chantel talk. Y'all motherfuckers subbed up to my girl Chantel. Sub up to my girl Chantel talk. She be doing videos just like I like. Just
it ain't even your fault, brother. It's because they already don't like the conversations we be having.
So Restream
FBAs be chilling, man. I told my boy, man, we just be chill. He be thinking that we be up in here crashing out. We just be chilling, talking shit, talking about the Isley brothers, talking about Michael Jackson. I don't give a fuck what we talking about. We just be chilling.
Right.
It's like what we used to do when we was kids, bro.
Yeah.
When we sat on the porch and smoked that blunt, this is exactly what we did. Sat there and talk shit.
Hey, if you don't like the conversation, you don't like the conversation.
Exactly.
But yeah, appreciate you having me on, Breeze. I'm about to jump.
All right, then, Jesse, man. Good looking, man. I'll see you soon, my brother.
Yes, sir.
Word up.
Right, then. Thanks for coming up.
Going on tonight, Jesse?
Not tonight, tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. But it looked like after to go on. My homie, the MD, about to go on. I'm probably going to tap in over there real quick.
Yeah, I'm probably going. All right, no doubts. I'll catch you on the flip side.
Okay, appreciate
I'm going to chill for a minute. See if my man can get these videos going.
No doubts.
That's really windows open. I can't even close out.
I'd rather see Machine Gun Kelly at halftime. Ray. Man, it is what it is, man. Bad Bunny gonna be out here, man. I ain't watching it. I'm gonna go get a sandwich. Start fucking with my smoking board shit and eating shit.
They having Machine Gun Kelly?
The Machine Gun Kelly?
No, he just said he'd rather see.
I'm probably not gonna watch that shit. I'm being honest.
Nah, I ain't gonna be watching that. I ain't gonna be watching
probably not.
I heard that nigga came out in a dress already. I'm like, come on, man. You want some garbage. Go ahead, man. So try to play a video. I'm chill. No doubt, man. Try to play a video, man. I'm chill, man. What's up, family, man? I appreciate y'all, man. Life is good, bro. And I just want y'all to know, man, just have a good time out here, man. Enjoy your life, man. Take some deep breaths out here, man. And just look in the sky, man, every now and then. Just see those clouds rolling by and look at the trees and the birds that get a chance to sing. Right now, there ain't no birds singing because it's wintertime. What's up? He ain't even watching it. He said he ain't watching the Super Bowl, man. We got we got money to burn. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all need to come on in with these parlays, man. Let's get it.
Oh, yeah, I believe you, Maxwell. That shit it's gonna be musty and zesty.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Now, what would be nasty if Trump sent ICE over there? That'll be tragic.
Yeah, they already worried that Trump might send ICE.
I'll be like, damn, that nigga sent ICE there, y'all niggas. Y'all can't even have a good time at this.
And we was talking about Shabuti. We was talking about Shabuti musty ass, and here was a tether who was trying to make excuses for him.
The
Play
response to
the
Shabuzi's
video.
Grammy acceptance speech shows that we're living in a low-trust society. Unfortunately, people are assuming erasure or negative intent because he chose to highlight and uplift immigrants. He himself is an immigrant himself.
Nope, we not finna play that game. We not finna sit here and act like the reason folks are firing Shabuzi up, rightfully so, is because we live in a low-trust society and that he was bigging up immigrants. The reason why Shabuzi got fired up is because he told a bold-faced lie. Simple.
Right.
He got on that stage and said, immigrants built America, literally. By definition, that is erasure to the foundation that Black Americans built for this country to even be possible.
Good job.
We cleared the brushes. We were the economic base. We built the railroads. Shoot, many of those railroad companies owned slaves.
Facts.
Many of those
Yeah.
insurance companies got their weight up because they insured the slave ships, the cargo,
Yep.
and the people.
Yep.
Do we need to talk about the medical industry and how J. Marion Sims got his weight up by operating on unnecessary slave women? People coming through Ellis Island, what was the first thing they seen? Lady Liberty. And when they seen Lady Liberty, that was a signal to the ending of slavery. She got chains on her feet right now. And of course he's gonna co-sign it. That's his folks. That's his people. So
No
he
doubts,
gonna find a
Jesse.
reason to justify Shabuzi saying something out of pocket like that that's historically inaccurate. And lastly, I find it so funny that he got up there, won a Grammy, told a bold-faced lie in a music genre that Black Americans created. We created country music, but you decide to erase us out of the foundation of America. Make it make sense, y'all.
You know how I created country music? You don't know how I did that? Man, I did that. I created country music, man, all the strings and shit. That's my boy Juan B. All about.
Wasn't it Charlie Page, the brother who was? I think that's
Charlie
his name.
Page. I gotta do my research. Let me do my research before I start talking.
I think that was his name. I think that was his name. Word up.
Go ahead. How many more videos? I know you got just start running them off a rapid fire. We're gonna go ahead and let you play your video.
Yeah, go ahead. We're gonna get them on. But you all
Go
right?
ahead.
It's look at this shit with this tether. Watch this tether with his I guess this was from 90 Day Fiance. This shit had me die laughing. Cause I told you that's what these tethers come over here to do, to get them a white lady, a big old fat ugly white lady. Look at this shit.
Let's get the money out of the ATM, and then I want to go for a walk.
Why are you like this?
Let's get the money out of the ATM, and then I want to go for a walk.
Look at this.
What?
She thinks she
What's
got
wrong?
her a black man. That nigga's African, bitch.
I took it
The
off so it
difference.
could breathe.
See, all y'all who be
It was
thinking white
itchy
women
and
don't
hot,
be having
and I've worn it
wigs.
for quite a while.
And you didn't tell me you're taking it off.
No, I didn't tell you I was taking it off.
And you still thought she was fly, looking like that.
I was astonished when I saw her. It's embarrassing. She looks older.
But you didn't go nowhere because she getting money
I
out
didn't
the
believe
ATM.
Lisa I used to know. If we are going to be together, she have to wear her wig. She's not gonna go with her short hair.
Thank you so much.
I want her to meet my friends tonight. But if she don't wear the long hair, my friends will be embarrassed. My friends will judge her.
Look at her body.
What? Like you wish I would have had it on to go out.
Good.
But you know it's a wig, and I need to be natural sometimes. It's like you're embarrassed to be seen with me right now or something.
I'm not embarrassed, but
You just said it was embarrassing, nigga. She gonna go back and see this video. You see that fresh? Look at this. I'm embarrassing my friends with Judge her, nigga. Oh my goodness. If my friends see her, they will laugh at me, nigga. I told y'all, all that insecurity come from them niggas. Ain't none of that to us. We just tell a bitch we want a bitch to be natural. Look at the difference. We want our sister to be natural. You with a damn Nabisco, and you want her to wear a wig. That big hobbit nose with them thin lips, she looked like a damn hobbit, nigga. That's what should be disturbing you the most. That you had a bitch that looked like a dwarven princess. The hell is wrong with these tellers? FBA, you there? FBA.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, did you just see that? What you think about that? That the African nigga was embarrassed because his Becky didn't really took her wig
That's
off.
just crazy. That's just crazy.
I'm embarrassing, nigga. Nah, not Smeagol, Ray Ray. Smeagol, yeah, it would be Smeagol because Gollum is who Smeagol became. So you right, Ray Ray. But she do kind of look like the nigga Smeagol as I'm looking at that nigga. But nah, not really. Smeagol had a pointier nose. She looked like fucking Frodo in them niggas. Like she related to the Baggins. She going to get that bread for that nigga. She was like, let's get some money out the ATM. That nigga's like, what is this, nigga? What? Oh my goodness. This is embarrassing, nigga. Yeah, nigga, and she should be embarrassed that you got them peppercorn edges, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? How you gonna be judging somebody looking how you look?
This was an amazing conversation.
People are crazy.
Because it exposes a tactic that the left has been using against us all for decades. The Trojan horse method, or the correct term, the academic.
Oh yeah,
term
here
to
it
use
is. Where the white girls told y'all it's a Trojan horse.
Okay?
I forgot. I
They're
did
using
get
one
it.
group of people, which would be black people, to Trojan horse or usher in other policies that are not going to benefit black people.
Just that feminists, and myself included in this, tend to get uncomfortable with conversations about race. We don't know how to talk about race very well. And even just this whole debacle that just happened was just kind of like affirming of that, of like, we need to get better at it, because...
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like, just don't bring it up.
It's the men part, I think, that got added to...
You don't have to say women and black people and then not speak on, like, what about the black men? You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why you do that. Can someone speak to this? Like, am I crazy?
Did anyone else, did any other ladies on the set feel that same way about that statement?
I think she's just kind of referring to, like, women should have the same rights as everybody. Why do you have to single out black people?
As of 2026, and for as long as I've been alive, and for as long as my parents have been alive, women have the exact same rights as men. And the government is not currently working on stripping women of any rights. Okay, let's just get that clear now.
Or black men.
The reason I see
black men
not
have
men,
the same
right?
rights
First
as
off, I didn't
everybody
say
right
men.
now.
The
And
reason-
women have the same rights as everyone. We're equal right now. So how far do feminism have to go before you guys see that we're equal?
But you want to, I'm not talking about you guys, because I don't know where you stand as far as anti-feminism, but there are people that are actively working to take our rights. So
No, they're not. Okay, and if there were, there would be men like myself making sure that rights of women are not taken away. Okay?
Exactly.
Because
I'm a
protector of
girl
women.
dad. I got 3
Black women
daughters.
at that, because I have 2 black daughters, and I want them
Yes.
to live in a country freer that I have lived in. So I'm going to say that is false.
so that we are backsliding into time. That's why
As
I'm
far
here.
as like what, abortion?
That's
Repealing the 19th. as we allow.
Yeah, getting rid of the women's right to vote.
The
Like,
19th is never going to be repealed. I think people are
Women will always have the right to vote. If a woman even utters that type of rhetoric, you need to get the fuck away from that woman. Okay? Because she's not living in the same stratosphere as you are.
That
I'm
bitch
saying
is
that, but she's right.
delusional.
I met everyone.
That's
should
why
have
she
the
got
same
pink
rights.
hair.
And I only brought
Y'all
up black
see it?
people
She's
because of the
crazy
civil
already.
rights movement happening around the same time. These were human rights movements. We all tried to come up together.
No.
No.
That's the problem, right? And they still use this tactic today. It's the Trojan horse tactic, okay? Everybody goes back to civil rights. Everybody, think about it. When the gays argue something, they go back to civil rights. When the Asians argue something, they go back to civil rights. The Hispanics, the Mexicans, the immigrants today, right now,
are going back to civil rights. Everybody using
my ancestors
us.
got passed
using us
for their own benefit. And black people were just supposed to sit back and watch the game be played and go, and just we just supposed to take it. It is what it is, all right? Your ancestors fought and died. They get to reap the benefits of it.
Which I love, and I think we all should have the same rights. I don't think that's a...
Yeah, I don't think you
now.
had ill intent. I don't think you had ill intent. I'm just like, we need to be careful about how we speak when we're bringing in black people, because we're always constantly attaching every civil rights kind of movement to black identity. Like, we're always the LGBT, everything. It's always connected to black people. And so I'm just like, no. That's what I'm saying is no. I don't think that you were trying to be like evil about it, but I'm just saying be careful, because y'all have a tendency to always group black people into every single thing, and it's just not always the time to speak on it.
There you go. There you have it. So FBA Convo, I hope your man is understanding this right here. We letting you understand that most of all the politics has been a whole damn Trojan horse reaped on the back of black people and the stuff that we fought, died, and sacrificed for. So you got to understand that. So when you say that he said he didn't give a damn about Harriet Tubman and all that, well, that's the fallacy right there. That's the biggest problems that he's going to have to confront in himself, because if we decide to say, hey, well, we all niggas who don't believe that our ancestors sacrificed for this, that, and the third, and were Trojan horsed through all of this, well, nigga, you're going to have to get thrown outside the walls of the castle. See? Then you'll really understand what feast and famine is like then, when you're ostracized and pushed outside of the network and the circle. Just remember that. Because that's what this is all about. What we showing right there. We were the ones who always have been fighting for every single thing. And then everybody else gets to latch on.
Yo. Yeah, we here.
Everybody else can find your own. Here go our brother, the comedian.
Beyond Cole, that's my favorite.
Nah, this is Arnez.
Arnez J.
I think it's Arnez.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know him.
Yeah, remember. And standing on business, and a lot of people hate how to play it, but if stop fucking around and just come on. Fucking come on, nigga. God damn. God damn. You just kept giving me. Fucking. That's why next time I'm gonna just do all my videos and then we could talk, because I feel like Restream in its mind, like, oh, the conversation became more important. when shit analytics, watching our damn Tweenie. That's comes. Shit, it's really driving me up a fucking wall tonight. And it's whatever this new update I just did over here, the fucking Apple updates and shit.
It was an Apple update. Sweet. That's cold blooded. I got Android. I got Android, so I don't deal with that. I know y'all Apple users, man. My son got an Apple, man. I'd be like, man, why your phone be dead all the time and shit? I thought you had small battery life.
Nigga out, which makes me think it's gonna take me.
I'm here. Shit. I'll go ahead and hold it down till you get back. All right, family, man. Look, man, what time is 8:30, man? Yeah, man, we have a great time, man. Shit, man. My birthday on the horizon, dog. I just came back from the dispensary, man. That motherfucker hooked me up with a birthday present today. I told him, I said, man, you know my birthday is to the 18th. He said, I understand. I'm gonna give it to you early. I said, well, you know how it is and shit. When the 18th comes, I'm still gonna come up here and talk about my happy birthday. What's up? What you mean?
Hold on. It's just giving me hell uploading these damn videos.
Well,
just load up. We're trying to get out of here. You like keep checking Arnez J video. Like there's something wrong with that. I don't know. It's just on some bullshit. Okay. Oh shit! You saw that 7-layer dip?
Oh, what's going?
That shit was busting. Did I go out again and come back in? That's what it sounds like. One of my damn videos disappeared. God damn. I'm damn near, because it's eating up the power of my battery and stuff. I'm looking at that. I'm like, this shit got a nigga got ready to charge. Oh, Lord. Go ahead, sis.
Immigrants saying that they built America is the equivalent to a landscaper, a housekeeper, a butler, a chef. Saying that they built the house that they a chef. Immigrants saying that they built America is the equivalent to a landscaper, a
Maxwell, that shit busted.
A butler, a chef.
I was making it while listening to the damn 5150 show because Corey went hard.
Do they contribute to that household running smoothly?
Let me take this back again because I start talking.
Saying that they built America is the equivalent to a landscaper, a housekeeper, a butler, a chef, saying that they built the house that they work within. Do they contribute to that household running smoothly? Absolutely. But wasn't the household already built before they showed up?
Tell them.
That's how they were able to get the job?
Yep.
Exactly. And not only was the household built before they showed up to do their jobs, the household was built by other people for fucking free. They still haven't been compensated. And now they're showing up to say that they built it just because they work within it.
I ain't lost.
Fucking ludicrous.
There you go. Damn, that sister killed it.
I ain't lost.
That's how I feel. All these janitors and landscapers tell me, we built the country, nigga. Nigga, the bushes and everything was already out here. That whole house was here before you became a goddamn maid and had to clean up the dog shit. What the hell is wrong with you people? This is crazy. That's why I didn't like all those movies Oprah was involved with, you know, and Whoopi Goldberg, all them damn movies where niggas was like the butler and all that type of bullshit. I didn't like none of the movies. Hell, I barely liked The Color Purple if it were not for some of the funny scenes in it. I'm laughing at The Color Purple. People always telling me, you ain't supposed to laugh at The Color Purple. When Mr. and that light-skinned nigga is talking about they both fuck Suge and they laughing and shit, that was funny to me. What you thought about that, FBA?
Hell yeah,
Did you
that shit was
like The
funny
Color
as hell.
Purple?
Oh man, that's one of my favorite movies.
When Mr. was chasing her sister down the thing, she like, I was laughing through all of that. That shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as hell. You told Hoppo to whoop on me. That was funny.
Yup.
When the Oprah Winfrey character was up there bopping them white men and then they beat her ass down with a stick. That was funny.
Yup.
Oh Lord, Miss Sophia. Miss Sophia's out there and they whooped her until she's like the niggas we see today. Scared, working for the white lady. That's how y'all niggas is. Had she just stayed out them white folks' way, be like, all right, fuck y'all, let me just get on my business. She chose to be out there bopping them in the motherfucking head and shit. Oh, well, look who the dead has arisen and shit.
You know?
You need to be get them boys and you need to get your gal in here. When his father was talking, and that was supposed to be Mr. Father. That was the funniest shit, because that nigga was short as hell. Yeah, Mr. was trying to crack them both. But he couldn't get that other one. He could get Celie, but the other one, she had self-respect for herself. But it was funny as hell. I'll tell you, I spent a lot of time when I watched that. I can't watch the new Color Purple. I can only watch the one that Oprah and Whoopi Goldberg was in.
I ain't watched that
shit was funny as hell.
I ain't watched that shit, dog. I heard that.
Kids. And those were Whoopi kids, right? All them niggas. Because ain't none of them niggas was around when them niggas came back from Africa. Mama Pony.
I know.
They brought this nigga back talking all that African shit. Mama. And she was a light-skinned bitch over in Africa. I'm like, bitch, y'all better stop with this lie.
That's the only time I seen Africans breezy at the effing fucking beginning. Oh, when April Shaw's pulled up. Hey.
I like that the girl came and she was all light-skinned. I remember when they was cutting their cheek and they were like, I started down. I was always laughing at that. The missionary nigga, that nigga dropped dead over there in Africa.
Yup. Yeah, man. Danny Glover, man. He had to play a hard role, man.
I'm like, yeah,
I still love Danny Glover, but he got redemption out and Lethal
But
Weapon.
I didn't like how they try to put all that African shit in.
Yeah, that was at the end, though. I for real, that was the first time I seen him African.
Who even got them niggas back into the country? Motherfucking Mister.
Yup.
We doing good. We doing good, Miss Showers.
We chilling. Thanks, Auntie. We just been waiting on you to come through. You doing okay, Auntie? Keep that
I don't know where
keep that
hell
health
FBA
going,
Combo
okay?
went. He up here, but
I'm right here.
I'm right here. Can you hear me? That nigga had me die laughing with this before.
Don't call me African American no more.
Shout out to Honest J.
Oh, I'm so sick of that right now.
Yeah, word up. Word up. Funny as hell. Arnez J. That was funny as hell. We are not the same, my nigga. We are not no damn Africans. Just saying that. And he did that shit funny as hell, how he did their music. That shit is not no R&B shit. Yeah, I ain't watched none of those slavery type movies. None of it. Not even a bit. You know, the shit I did watch back in the days, because that's all them niggas had for us. They didn't have no other movies. It was like either blaxploitation or some look, nigga, you a slave. I remember I laughed through 12 Years a Slave too. Niggas like, you did? Yeah, that shit was funny. When that nigga pushed past him and ran and jumped on that white man and was hugging him, that was the funniest shit I ever seen. Like, god damn. That nigga's like, master. And that
Don
white
Lemon
guy was
going
like,
on
hey,
Jimmy
that's
Kimmel
my
and
nigga.
still playing victim is so crazy to me. He keep on talking about,
Oh,
I was
yeah, I'm
just
sick of
reporting, I
Don
was just
Lemon.
asking questions. And some of these big creators on here saying the same thing. Don Lemon was just arrested for doing his job. Don Lemon was just there asking questions. Have y'all read the indictment? He wasn't charged for exercising his First Amendment rights. He quite literally was charged for violating the church's congregation's First Amendment rights. The entire indictment was talking about him having prior knowledge to what was about to go down. It was nothing about what he said in his First Amendment rights. It's talking about him being in a parking lot with the future criminals talking about, yeah, I won't get it on camera. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the cameras off while y'all talking about this and that.
Yeah,
We're
he
about to
was
go do
out
this
there with
operation
him.
and I can't tell y'all about it. That's what he was charged for. He was charged for actively helping the criminals keep the crime a secret. And the craziest part about it is that he was doing it on his own show. In the indictment, it talks about Don Lemon giving reassurance to the person who organized this entire crime. It talked about Don Lemon giving her reassurance that he will not tell his audience on his live stream what's going on, and he'll.
But the funniest shit is that you have somebody talking about him and his producer. He didn't have no producer. He had whoever gay nigga that was holding that camera for him. Wasn't no damn producer out there. Don Lemon has a channel on YouTube. He don't work for no network no more. That's when you have a producer, when you got a network.
What's going on, and he'll keep it a secret. So if we can agree that entering a church and doing what they did was a crime, then you have to understand that Don Lemon having prior knowledge to that and doing nothing about it,
That's
instead
right,
making
Maxwell.
sure that it stays disclosed and a secret, is a crime. He went out of his way to make sure nothing was captured on his audio or on camera. How are y'all not understanding that? He and y'all are making it seem like he had no prior knowledge to what was going on. And he just happened to show up. And he just happened to say, oh, what's going on over there? And start asking people questions. That is not what happened. If it was, he wouldn't be charged. But what's crazy to me is that y'all are still making it seem normal and okay for folks entering the church and even Don getting up in the pastor face. If y'all can't even agree that that's crazy to do, and instead y'all are like, he's just doing his job.
I don't
That's
know where
a whole
FBA
nother
Combo
story on
went.
how crazy that is.
Maybe his homeboy went and got some of that premium weed, and they smoking it out together. Shout out to FBA. See, we back on full steam ahead. Full steam ahead. Everything now want to be. Yeah, Demetria K. Yeah, see, I told y'all, I don't really be she be saying a lot of weird shit, Maxwell. She be saying a lot. She's gotten mad at me a couple of times. And so that's when I started looking at her a little different. That's why I don't really be over there supporting her that much. Cause you still on the African Diaspora channel. So I don't really be over there fucking with none of that African nothing. I'm not doing African anything. I'm one of those niggas. I don't know no African. My great-grandmother never said nothing about no Africans. And hell, my grandmother, she told me don't trust no Africans. All Caribbeans, and she ain't never been wrong. What it do, Pinky Wells? In the building, the fiery Pinky Wells. Let's keep it moving. See, they were whooping on our show Speed ass so much, that nigga was happy to get back to America.
What kind of boat is this?
He gotta try to play like it's cool, because it's for his content, but them niggas whooping on him, trying to rob him. Okay. Yeah, niggas is attacking that nigga. I told you all that African shit wasn't that lovely over there.
Oh, my days. What the hell is going on?
That nigga said, God bless the United States. See, you don't want to be African after all of that, nigga. You didn't want to be African after all of that shit. Imagine having to live like that every damn day. Yeah. With all them niggas, shit, not me. Shout out to Dr. Claude Anderson, our venerable brother, Dr. Claude Anderson. Let's keep it moving.
Guess what? I got Eskimos in the affirmative action plan. Where did Eskimos pick cotton? Eskimos in the affirmative. I got Eskimos. What? I got Eskimos in the. I got Eskimos in the affirmative action plan. Where did Eskimos pick cotton? They had nothing in the world to do with affirmative action. The government hadn't done anything to them. And you go into affirmative action program, the affirmative action program has been totally corrupted.
Look at that, 82.
The only people that should have been on the affirmative action plan in the first place were black folk. Because those are the only people that the government done some things to specifically exploit, misuse, abuse, subordinate, enslave, Jim Crow segregate, castrate, lynch, and do it and deny them education. Only black people.
There you go. Shout out right there, man. He said they put Eskimos in affirmative action. I told y'all they've been playing black people for fucking years. They've been playing us. They've been putting everybody, they just use black and then they put all these other people in it and we never even pay attention to it. Like, wait, what? We didn't even pay attention. We would be like, wait, what? Okay. They would add all these other people into it, and we was never even paying attention. We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled, everything. That's the facts right there. Everybody been sliding off of us. And we was the fools. We was the fools.
I think it's very ironic and frankly sad to see celebrities who live in gated communities with private security, with millions of dollars to spend protecting themselves, trying to just demonize, law enforcement, public servants who work for the United States government to enforce our nation's laws. And you didn't hear this same type of uproar from celebrities in Hollywood when the previous administration allowed an invasion of our nation's borders.
There she go on her statement about them celebrities. Let's keep it moving. Keep it moving.
Knowing that the illegal immigrants was ultimately going to replace black Americans in this country makes me sick.
I just told you a little while ago, these leaders that they call leaders, this included Lena Horne, this included Dick Gregory, and this included comedians, comics, trumpet players, baseball players. Show me in the white community where a comedian is a white leader. Show me in the white community where a singer is a white leader, or a dancer or a trumpet player is a white leader. These aren't leaders. These are puppets and clowns that have been set up over the black community by the white community and have been made celebrities and usually say exactly what they know that the white man wants to hear.
Mr. Danz, I'm going to give you the first word on this, but before you do that, I wanted to add that last clip there just to show you that early on, we were the guinea pigs. Now they're using the celebrities and the entertainers to push their false agenda on everybody at this point. Minister Danzel, what's your thoughts? Go wherever you want to go with it.
If stupid was a crime, most of Hollywood would be in jail for life. No question about it. That's just a fact. The people out there, they're actors. They think that they're brilliant. They're just crazy people. But it's sad to see people like Kirk Franklin trying to get on the bandwagon. That's a travesty in itself. You may not have seen the clip that Billie Eilish statement she made during the awards, but she said no one is illegal on stolen land. And the man was talking in the CNN clip. I mean, he stole my comment. You know, if that's the case, why don't you give up your land? Listen, can those illegals come to your property and set up shop? You see, no one's asking those kind of questions. But that's what they're doing. They're grandstanding. And it's sad. I really think it's really sad. Proverbs 18:2 says that a fool has no delight except to hear their own opinion. And that's what you see being propagated. They just love to hear themselves talk. But I would just love to see somebody when they speak stupidly at that very point, ask them a pointed question. And the fact that happened with one of the interviews, a Hollywood celebrity, I forgot his name, but he had a ICE tag on his coat. And the reporter asked, what does that tag, that badge mean? And he said, well, you can just come up with anything you want to think of. He couldn't say anything. He couldn't, because he knew he was just grandstanding. He was fronting. And a lot of them are like that. They're being fed what to say because they can't think themselves. Stupidity is becoming a very serious crisis in our nation today.
Well, this is a usual disappointment. There was a time when the Grammys and the Oscars were awarded based on metrics, usually for talent, for some accomplishment, for musicality, for writing, singing, to really showcase the excellence in the arts. And in the absence of these metrics, which it certainly seems to be now, in the absence of this metrics, what you have is a public goof self-pleasure section. These people are just pleasuring themselves for the benefit of.
There you go. There you go. Yeah, I don't know what. These people just need to shut the fuck up. They just babbling. They being fed stuff to talk about. It's just weird now. No one's illegal on stolen land. What do you mean? Stolen from whom? Because y'all don't like to say who was stolen from. Because far as I know, all the Red Indians, them niggas signed treaties and shit. So they sold themselves out. So it can't be stolen if you sold out. Your alleged Mexicans like to play like we were here first. We were here, Holmes. No, you got your ass whooped in a war, and then y'all had to sign a damn treaty so you could give over that fucking land. So you can't keep calling it stolen when you had to sign up and shit was paid for. You didn't just sign a paper. They gave you shit like, all right, now here, take this little bit of baubles and shit, nigga, and take that and you get back down across that area. And that's the border, nigga. You got your asses whooped.
Does this look like a crime scene to you? The police here in D.C. have literally put up crime scene tape as a way to try and stop people from doing this. I'm sure you've probably seen similar videos of people walking, skating, sliding along the ice. I was actually told by first responders here in D.C. that in some parts of the...
And I don't like the media nigga talking like that. They had to put this up. You know they found 2 niggas' bodies they had to get out of the ice just the other day because stupid, silly, I don't know if it would. Because they never even said who the bodies was. So that led me to believe they were Nabiscos who done went out there on this fucking ice on the Potomac River that they just told you is full of sewage water. So not only you walking on tainted ice, nigga, and then you gonna fall in there and die. Because y'all so stupid.
Parts of the Potomac River right now, the ice can be up to 10 inches thick. But that doesn't mean the entire river, everywhere you go, has 10 inches of ice.
It's not only extremely dangerous, it's also illegal in D.C.
Potomac River, Anacostia, other bodies of water, all illegal.
Any body of water in the District of Columbia, McMillan Reservoir, C&O Canal, Rock Creek.
Can you describe what it's like when somebody falls through the ice?
Immediately, it's a shock. You know, you can't catch your breath. But once you're in the water and you realize what's going on, you're viable and alert and coherent for 5 to 10 minutes, and then the hypothermia begins to kick in. You lose dexterity, you lose your ability to think. The simple solution is just go rent some skates and go to the skating rink in Kevin John or somewhere like that, or even the several we have here in D.C.
Yeah, there's actual ice skating rinks that you could take your ass to. You just want to go out there on the Potomac, and you're going to end up dead out there. And then these people got to come out, spend taxpayer money to get your body out of this nasty-ass water. Like, there's a nigga that I be seeing on YouTube who be fishing and eating the catfish out of the fucking Potomac. I don't think that nigga FBA, because he look weird, fat, and I think the nigga might be a tether. Because even me, I knew for years when I first came down here, I knew you don't eat no damn catfish out the Potomac River. I go fishing at the Potomac. I catch catfish all the time. I throw them right back in that river. Sell out fucking Nancy Pelosi. I hate her ass. I mean, not what's her ass from fucking LA and shit. Not Nancy Pelosi, the black woman. I hate her ass, boy. And she all out here caping for all these immigrants. That's why I barely be remembering these people fucking names, because I'm trying to put their names out of my memory, because I be so sick of them. I be like, it's bad enough when I gotta see her dumb ass.
In addition, the unlawful campaign the Trump administration is waged with ICE
Maxie Water. Unlawful campaign. Get this old George Jefferson mama looking ass up out of here. We gotta get rid of these old niggas, man. We can't do this no more.
Will you be the
I don't know who's in her district, but y'all niggas in LA gotta do something about her.
On American consumers and on housing or for
and see, she's reading. She ain't looking up one time.
Yes or no?
She's reading this.
Will you be the voice?
This is a written script.
Will you be the voice? Will you be the voice?
Will you be the boss?
Will you be the voice?
Will you be the boss?
Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time. Reclaiming my time. Mr. Chair, will you let him know that when I asked him
time does belong to the gentlewoman from California.
10 and 20 million immigrants
Can you
took
shut
up the
up?
housing stock
Look
of
up
working
fighting
Americans.
for illegal
And can you maintain
immigrants.
some level of dignity?
Gentleman's time has expired.
No, my time has not expired.
Your time has expired. And the
The
gentleman,
gentleman took up my time. I think you should recognize that, Mr. Chair.
the gentlewoman's time has
Asked him a
expired.
damn
The gentleman's
question,
time
bitch,
has
and then
expired.
you didn't let him talk. You up here acting like you a damn tether. That's how tethers be. They ask you a damn question and then immediately start trying to talk over you. Like, what the fuck you ask me a question for if you don't want to get the answer? That's some tether shit. She is worthless. The Democrats, all the niggas from the Congressional Black Caucus are just worthless. Worthless. And they should all go to hell. I hope there's a special place in hell where they have to sit in there with tethers, with their white counterparts, all that. Just sit in there and just look at all the dumb shit they done caused.
Large males.
Look at this shit. This was in South Florida. And I seen white people eating these shits
They don't
too.
die, so they'll just slow their heart rate very, very slowly. They go into hibernation.
It's like
state.
them niggas
Once
having
it
a
warms
free
back up
fall
down
out
here in
there. They
South
picking
Florida,
up all them
they'll
iguanas and packing
slowly
them in
warm
they
themselves
and
back up
eating
and
them.
become active again, like nothing ever happened.
I'm not eating nothing. I gotta use a damn razor blade to take off its damn skin. Hell no, I'm not doing it. I gotta cut it with a razor blade first before I can even get a knife in that bitch. Nah, my nigga. I remember when I used to walk my iguana, the Latinos used to always stop in the goddamn landscaping trucks, and they used to ask, can they buy him so they could eat him? Like, nigga, get the hell out of here. Hell, don't you see he got on a leash and a goddamn leather vest, nigga? This ain't no edible iguana, nigga. He's a pet. Word up. Niggas used to always stop and want to be near my iguana. I'm like, nah, that nigga don't just fuck with anybody. That nigga be whooping on niggas. I remember I used to keep that nigga up in the tree, let him climb up as high as he could in the tree, and then I would attach the leash to a branch so that nigga couldn't get away. I had a harness for that nigga. And that nigga name was Dude because that nigga lived on the back of my couch. And that was the funniest shit is because people were like, oh my God, aren't you worried about him pooping in here? I'm like, no, bitch. I'm like, look in that corner. What do you see? There was like 3 big ass ficus trees in that corner. And I walked the nigga over there and I said, what you see in that? And it was like, oh shit, that's iguana shit? I'm like, yeah. The nigga uses this over here to go to bed. They not gonna defecate just on your shit unless you don't give them no place. Like any animal, like a cat, dog, you gotta give him somewhere to go take a shit. So he's gonna get up when he ready to go poop. He don't just sit there like a mindless beast like y'all think, because a lot of y'all think reptiles are mindless, like they don't have a fucking brain. They got a good enough brain. They operate just as well as you and I. If you was a damn reptile, they know how to get up, go over there to get take a poop. They know where you put the food at. They know where you get the water. I never had the nigga sitting around looking like he didn't know where the food was at. What it do? Only one Just Jay. How you doing, beloved? Well, his ass knew exactly where the food was at. He knew where the water was at, and that was it. I remember I used to have water dragons. Every day they would come down. I had a whole little area with trees. They would come down every day. They knew to go in this area where the trees was. They knew there was a container that had crickets in it because I had to make sure the container was deep enough so the crickets couldn't hop out. And the mealworms and shit. So they would know every morning I would put that shit out for them to breakfast and stuff. They knew where it was. And they used to live up on my curtain rods. They used to live right up on the curtain rods, behind the fucking curtain. They'd be right up that bitch sleeping. I used to be worried about them in the winter because I was thinking like them niggas gonna freeze to death up there. But then the heater right up there, so they were smart. And them niggas would be watching me and shit. And then a nigga would come down. I might be watching, because I used to watch Jerry Springer at that time. And I'll come home from work. I'll come in here. That nigga come up out, peek up outside of the curtain, because it was a boy and a girl. And that nigga start doing this shit where he waving his hand at me and shit. And then I would bob my head, and that nigga would come down, and that nigga would get on my shoulder, and I would turn on Jerry Springer, and that nigga would watch Jerry Springer. And then that nigga would leave and go back and do whatever he do. I told people, shit, your dog be sitting there, dogs always be fucking up and making a dump in your house if you don't take your dog outside. I never had that with reptiles. Never. Them niggas knew exactly where to go to the bathroom at. All them niggas had their own trees, potted tree. I had big potted trees in my house. Because I had one room just dedicated to the reptiles and amphibians. It was just one big ass room. But I had a TV in there because I like to go in there and sit and be with them. But I want to watch some TV while I'm like, maybe I'm cleaning out a cage or something. Or maybe I got to feed a bunch of niggas. Because it would take a minute to feed niggas, especially the snakes and shit. See, now the snakes, that's the niggas I kept locked in. Them niggas I ain't really trust. But I had this one frog and shit. This nigga was called a White's tree frog. We used to call his ass Dump. And that nigga was strong as hell. I remember I had a brick on top of that nigga cage. I watched this nigga lift that fucking top of the cage. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, I wish they had the age of the internet like it is now. That nigga was strong as hell. I watched that because I kept trying to figure out how is this nigga always getting out the cage. Yeah. I had two iguanas. I had a little motherfucker and the big nigga. That was Dude, because that nigga would lay on the back of the couch. That's why I named him Dude on the Couch, because of that. I think it was a TV. It was a movie with the nigga who eventually became like the nigga in Black Hawk Down and shit. But that nigga, he was called the Dude on the Couch. So that's what I named the nigga, because this nigga he didn't want to stay up in his trees or nothing. That nigga just come and lay on the back of the couch. I remember that nigga used to try to fight me over my wife. That shit was crazy. Let's get back into some more of this FBA business.
When you hear Black history, we're not talking about anyone from Africa. We're not talking about anyone from the Caribbean islands. We are talking about foundational Black Americans. That's our history you about to learn and be reminded of. This is the 100th year anniversary of Black History Month. And I hear a lot of divisive language on this app, and I've talked about a lot of different topics on my page. One thing I want to know, and I want to hear from you guys because you love to talk about it so much, is who is Black History Month honoring? It's not honoring no one from the Caribbean islands or Africa or Great Britain. It's us.
That's right. Tired of y'all niggas always like, why can't I join into? Because it ain't for you, nigga. Your fucking history is wherever you at, from Ghana, Nigeria, but you can't even figure out what y'all history over there because y'all niggas been fleeing so much. Y'all been so remixed over there. That's why y'all don't got no history. That's why y'all be so jealous and trying to replace us. We see what the fuck is going on. And a Asian bitch trying to talk about replacement theory. Bitch, this ain't no replacement theory. We know this shit is the facts. We watching y'all try to do this shit in real time, in our faces. And then y'all want to make up excuses. All that shit over. We not with that shit no more. We done, son. As Chappelle said, nigga, we done. Bitch, shut your ass up. So sick of Maxine Waters. Did y'all see this shit right here? I thought this was the wildest. How long is that, Donnie? All right, we'll get some Donnie, some bright news in here. Oh yeah, I gotta show y'all these tethers. Good Lord. Craziest shit going on out here, family. And that's why delineation is important. I'm gonna show y'all another reason why delineation, because that's right, Maxwell. We know it's fucking facts. Y'all trying to replace us with these other people. Oh, these are the good niggas. But this is crazy right here, y'all. What would you do if your girl took your money and spent it on her baby daddy? But this is the bitch you just started fucking with. And listen to what she says. This is the wildest shit, man. That's why I'm like, I don't know what niggas is like being the stepdaddy shit. I just don't know.
But then you use my money to spend money on this dude. He don't even take care of his kids.
That is not his responsibility no more. You do know me and my kids live with you. My baby daddy is no longer obligated to do that. That is your job as a man.
I've never heard that your new man gotta take care of your baby daddy. I never heard that in my life.
It's like what you were saying on like another episode. The men that be the...
I gotta take that back. Did y'all hear this, bitch? Ain't his responsibility no more. Me and my kids live with you. What the fuck? But you still taking his money to give to this nigga who don't take care of his kids? This is the craziest hood rat shit. This man must be a simp. He gotta be a simp. Cause listen to his voice.
But then you use my money to spend
my money.
Take care of his kids.
That is not his responsibility no more. You do know me and my kids live with you. My baby daddy is no longer obligated to do that. That is your job as a man.
I've never heard that your new man gotta take care of your baby daddy. I never heard that in my life.
It's like what you were saying on like another episode. The men that be the real dads.
Now,
they
Pinky, that's a generalization because you not watching.
He got a good baby moms and he don't even take care of kids.
Women like her make it bad for men to want to date other women with kids. Now I'm responsible for kids that's not even mine that I
you don't even know if the niggas that's around you is all saying
baby daddy in the
this
is why I say some men that deal with women with kids, they have to take everybody else as a priority while you always be the last priority.
You can watch me, you could come around me, they're gonna be niggas that tell you like, oh yeah, this nigga been like this forever. This nigga was saying this shit before Tariq even said it. I didn't know exactly what I was saying, but I knew what I was feeling and I knew what I was seeing. So I would never say nothing like that. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh man, some women are only good women online, but they all hoes offline. I don't know, because I don't know or see all the women online. So I don't make generalized statements like that. But anyway, I don't know. What y'all think about that? That woman telling that man that because her and her kids live with him now, that it's not the baby daddy responsibility no more, but she could take his money and give it to the baby daddy. That's the craziest shit, y'all. This world is fucking nuts. Fucking nuts, bro. Look at these tethers on this goddamn flight. Good. If I had to fly somewhere along with these niggas, that's right. You know the only time I say I wasn't on really cold Maxwell? When I was a damn Pan-African. When I was believing all that Pan-African shit. See, but I didn't know that was off code at that time. I thought that's what niggas was supposed to do, because that's what all the niggas who was saying they was righteous was like, yeah, brother, we got to be for the motherland and Africa and all that shit. But then I kept hearing from Africans laughing at me, telling me I'm not African. And so I finally woke up to the shit and was like, you right, I'm not fucking African. I finally woke up to it. Nah, that was real. That was on my brothers who be doing all that relationship shit over there. Cause I asked the nigga before I even the daily wrap-up crew. Cause I followed them and I was on TikTok. I was like, nigga, is this? I asked the same thing you said, Maxwell. He's like, nah. He's like, far as I could verify, he said it's real as hell. So that's what they said. Take it with a grain of salt, but that's what the nigga said. So I don't know. But I know if a bitch did that to me, I'm like, bitch, well, fuck you and your kids. Get the fuck out right now. I'd have start throwing their toys and everything out the house. Like, bitch, get the fuck out of here. I'll go find a bitch that ain't got no kids. There's women with no kids out here, nigga. You can find them. Look at these tethers. I could not fly on this plane. I could not kill one of these.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has switched off the overhead seatbelt sign.
That's right, Maxwell. I was hustling straight. That was my goal. I went to jail. That was my goal. Oh my God. Could you imagine being on a flight with a bunch of tethers? Oh, thank you, Jesus. Jesus, we are going to be singing now. Oh, Lord Jesus. And they all off beat. They can't. Good Lord. I don't know where this was. Boy, I'm telling you, shit is crazy. Listen, nigga. Nigga, we are all going to sing the praises of Jesus. Nigga. Get some Donnie in. I may save everything else. Let's go, Donnie.
Nicki Minaj gave her opinion on Trump's immigration policies on a sit-down with Katie Miller. Check this out.
I had a business or a home or anything, and someone was there one day when I walked downstairs to cook breakfast or something, I would have them kicked out of my home because I didn't invite them. And this is my private home. So the president has to treat the United States as if it's his private home. People all around the world have to respect the policies of the country and the administration. Therefore, to my immigrants, who I love very much, I love my immigrants, I'm an immigrant. But how can you tell a president not to enforce a law that simply says you have to be legal to get in the country? Now, what people don't understand is there are spies. There are things that we don't know about, but that the administration and that security knows about. People who have to secure the country. So a person coming in illegally to the country, they could be there to do anything. You do not know. They have to be vetted. There's nothing wrong with that.
Ain't she illegal too?
It would be so stupid of any country to have an open door policy where people are not vetted. You don't imagine having somebody that you do not know in your home and you don't know anything about them. We do background checks for everything. You don't think there needs to be a background check to get in the country?
Have y'all seen the red tape you have to go through to work with a celebrity or a politician? It's an incredible, intensive background check vetting process. It's like you have to have a CIA security clearance to be in their personal circle. Right? Next time you see a politician, next time you see a celebrity, Billie Eilish, instead of asking for an autograph, ask for a job and see how she responds to that. So for them to promote open borders, right? And then when it comes to coming into their personal circle, you have this intense vetting process you have to go through, and you can't even talk to them directly. They have gatekeepers. It's hypocritical because you're not practicing what you preach in your own personal circle, right? So Nicki Minaj, her take was unbiased because herself was an undocumented immigrant at the age of 5 when she came over here and stated that, hey, we do need intensive background, a vetting process, at least to know who's in the country. Because one thing, if you're an American citizen, you know, I don't care if you white, black, yellow, purple, whatever, you know two things that's guaranteed in your American life: taxes and background checks. Incredible, intensive vetting process to work at some of these places. And let's not talk about working at a school with kids. It's going to be an intensive background check. Let's not talk about working with senior citizens, intensive vetting process, right? Unless you're in Minnesota. But yeah, let me know what y'all think about Nicki Minaj's take.
There you go. Yeah, nigga. It's heavy background checks, nigga. Listen, baby, you're talking for me, the Trumpster. I think now I'm not going to even think about your legal status. I know you're illegal, but I'm going to just say, as long as you say good things about me, it's a quid pro quo. Scratch my back and I'll scratch yours or whatever. That's why you got those really nice long nails so you can scratch backs. Yes. Oh, Trump the pimp of the year, nigga. This nigga up here with felonies, all types of shit. Yeah, we almost to the end. Almost. Man, y'all see this nigga in? Yeah, Trump, you know how Trump is, Maxwell. That nigga playing games. Look at this, man. This is what they do with these tethers, y'all. Look at this shit right here.
We begin with the latest on a high-risk sex offender in Guelph who's been repeatedly rearrested.
This was Madani Johans leaving Guelph Court Monday after pleading guilty to breaching the conditions of a probation order. He had been in custody since his arrest in July and was sentenced to time served. But within 2 hours, he was arrested again after Guelph police say their officers observed Johans going to an address he'd been told to stay away from.
Our community needs to know we are mindful of these situations. We are doing everything we can to make sure they are updated, they have the information they need, and we will also take the action that we deem appropriate to support them and secure their safety.
As Johans left court and returned into the community, Guelph police put out a release warning the public he is considered a high-risk offender and a particular danger to women. And it's not the first time they've issued such an alert. In August 2024, Johans was released after serving a sentence related to 2 stranger sexual assaults in Guelph. He failed to check in with Guelph police within 7 days and was soon arrested again. Since then, Johans has been in and out of custody for breaching court orders related to the conditions of his release.
Look at that nigga. What the fuck? They just keep letting these tethers out. You could tell that nigga knows everything. You like, oh, that nigga mouth, that is a damn tether. Y'all better be careful, man. Y'all better be fucking careful. This is why we saying delineation is important, so we don't get none of these niggas on our... Just look at that nigga. Why don't they just get rid of him? Because they need this nigga to be around causing terror. This is crazy, man. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. I believe his victims aren't white. I believe that too. Keep them niggas here to cause mayhem. Look at that nigga eyes, though. God damn. Fuck they get these niggas from? Listen to this brother, right?
No one was saying immigrants built this nation when they was forcing everybody to be black.
At the end of the day,
Right.
however, they were dark-skinned men in a deeply segregated society. And the places where they were able to live, build homes, marry, and begin families were within African-American communities.
Foundational
Moulton
black American
married
communities,
an
white
African-American
boy.
woman from the neighborhood of Treme.
They even had Moksed listed as black on the 1900 census, living with his wife and children. White people were not playing around. They were like, you cannot sit with us, but you can go sit with those Negroes. When royalty from Hawaii would come to the mainland, everyone thought they were Negroes and they were mistreated. King Kamehameha had to get out of the white caboose. When the Queen of Hawaii went to New York, they were like, why is this black lady trying to get into these white hotels? And in Cheneyville, Louisiana in 1915, some Mexican children tried to go to an all-white school, all for Walter P. Ford to tell them that they better get out of there or else with their Negro blood and head over to the colored school. Walter P. Ford was the son of William Prince Ford, the former enslaver of Solomon Northup, who wrote the autobiography 12 Years a Slave. If black Americans didn't welcome in these immigrants that were being shunned by the white communities, there would have been nothing to build. So the whole point is, how can you ignore the fact that black Americans had to welcome you in to a community to build something? There would be nothing if we didn't welcome you guys in.
Boom. See, everybody been living off of us, not the other way around. We were the welcoming niggas like, all right, see, we told you them crackers don't fuck with you. You got to come over here. And we would just be like, all right, come on over here, brother. Calling you brother. You one of us now, nigga. Most people want to play like they don't have no history because once they got comfortable, they spent their time trying to lighten themselves up by trying to mix with Becky's and Sarah's and Mortimer's and Benjamin's. Yeah, Pinky, that's a fact. All of them. Even the Asians. I told y'all, Asians used to all be black looking. This white looking Asian, that's fairly a new looking Asian. Even in Japan, almost all the Japanese used to be black looking. And then they were, during the 1492, they started, after a Dutch ship crash landed on the Japan, they started letting some of the Dutch come and mingle amongst them and all that shit. But we can't say a mistake. We didn't know at that time. They didn't have no understanding at that time that these people was going to be usurpers. They didn't have no thought of that. They just knew what they is already facing in this country from the white terrorists. So they didn't have no idea that, hey, man, all these people going, in a couple of years to 100 years, they're going to all try to be white. They had no idea. That's because of our nature. We had been through so much that we resisted becoming just like the oppressor. We didn't want to be like, hey, nah, nigga, don't come over here. The way, as he just said, the white people be like, who is this? Get them the fuck out of here. See, we didn't want to be like that because we already been under that system. We didn't have an idea that these people would become usurpers. We thought like, man, everybody would stick together, and some did. Some did stay down with us, but there was a good enough amount that became turncoats, as it always happens in societies. No, this is more than 60 years. This ain't no 60 years. This is damn near almost 185 years, almost 200. You know, our brother Nesbitt and all of them, some of us saw it, but you know, you still had a lot of church going niggas like, oh no, the Lord. Niggas still had, it was a corrupted mindset. But there were brothers and sisters who said, yeah, I'm not with all this shit. There was a lot of them who said it. It was just enough of them to be opposite and be polar opposites. So I'm never going to hold the ancestors because they had a good heart. It's just who we were. We just had good fucking hearts. And because of what we saw was happening to us, we didn't want to be like them. And there's a matter of fact for at those times. You know, we don't look like fools. We didn't. We just didn't know. You can't always know the machinations of the devil with their slick talking ways. We didn't all know that shit. Everybody didn't know. I don't think that lowly of the black family. Because I'm going to show y'all something, how slick these people be. Mic check. Nah, I'm gonna just show y'all what type of people we dealing with. You just don't understand. You dealing with a full-blown devil. Our people didn't really know because you was thinking the devil was something. Even though they made the devil red, and who turns red? Them folks. Them folks. And even then, we still didn't equate them as the devil. So I just think it was a gullibleness and just a not wanting to be the same as those types of people. So you kind of just, you didn't really say exactly. You just didn't want to be like them. So some of our people were kind of conflicted. And remember, the church was still high in control of niggas' mindsets. So it ain't like how today we kind of cast off the church. Yes, Ray, that right there. Yeah, it was a mistake. It wasn't, they weren't foolish. It was just a damn mistake. That's what it was. I don't equate people making a mistake with them being a fool. It's just a mistake. Sometimes people make mistakes. Does that make them the town jester or the town fool? No. You make mistakes in life.
Minnesota is working with ICE now, y'all. They stated that they're going to collaborate with ICE. Border Czar Tom Homan said that a president amount of Minnesota counties are giving them access to their jails to go arrest the undocumented immigrants who committed crimes, which will reduce the amount of manpower that they use in the community. Instead of 8 to 10 ICE agents in the community pursuing one undocumented immigrant who committed crimes. Now you have 2 to go pick them up from these jails. And in response to that, them working with ICE, he's going to withdraw 700 ICE agents out of Minnesota. So there's still going to be like 2,000 ICE agents in Minnesota. And he also stated,
that's right.
He also stated this: just because you came into this country illegally, if that's the only crime you committed, don't worry, because you're not off the table. They're still going to continue ICE operations as usual. They're still going to go forward with the mass deportations. So you're not off the table if you came into this country illegally. He stated that. And ever since they've been out there in Minnesota, they have arrested 3,000 undocumented immigrants. How do y'all feel about this?
Yes, sir. There you go. There you go. They still keeping the press. They be like, look, we're going to reduce some of these niggas, but hey, nigga, the heat still on. I got a road on fire. Yeah, that's right, Ray Ray. We were the only ones being black. And a few of them stayed solid. A few of them. Not all of them, but like I say, a few stayed solid. But you did have some who secretly in their mind was like, shit, the first chance I can get away from these niggas, I'm going to get away. And I'm going to turn on them. Yeah, that's human nature. By generation, you try to get better off your mistakes. Because you're dealing with a system and people within a system that constantly are creating tricks for you and traps. Exactly, Ray Ray. You know, we getting better. We finally look at how we starting to do right now. We learned from the mistakes that our mothers and all of them made. The boomer generations who got so damn comfortable, they couldn't see that everything was going to get bad again for us and that we would be facing all this damn police brutality, all this damn drugs flooding our communities, illegal immigrants flooding our communities, the lower tiered white people flooding our communities, i.e. Jeffrey Dahmers and stuff like that. The Beckys that's coming around you, producing debauchery around you, mixing. So now you having these light-skinned debaucherous niggas that cause trouble. Nearly Fuller Jr. said that they would come and have these badass mulatto children, and when the children wasn't right over there, they would send them down to be amongst us. And even when the ones that they kept, they still used them niggas as a fucking buffer between us and this greater society. See, we always been in confinement, but it's been whether it's been lesser confinement or greater confinement, which is jails and prisons or halfway houses, mental institutions, etc. Those are all symbols of greater confinement. Because see, some of us who be on the outside so long, you be thinking your ass ain't in jail. Oh no, nigga, you in jail too. Just like the rest of us been in jail. Just because your mindset doesn't understand that you are in lesser confinement, that you still in a whole global prison system, because Earth is a prison. This is prison ship Earth. And now on prison ship Earth, there's lesser confinement and greater confinement. And all the white tea supremacists and their minions, even though their minions can end up in greater confinement too, have been deputized as wardens of the state or of the ship that is planet ship Earth, which is a prison system. White supremacy, which is racism, is a prison system. No doubts, Ray Ray. Yeah, that's right. We always been community first. Word up. I'm just trying to get my youngest through college, and that's it. I mean, that's not going to be it, but that's going to be it for me having to worry about the schooling system or any of this bullshit, because I'm the one that still got to fill out her FAFSA forms. Because even with all that, they still come to you. Your child ain't allowed to fill out FAFSA forms and all that shit. If you don't get your dragon sleeping ass up out of here.
I've been seeing this picture pop around on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, trying to compare a child whose parent was trying to flee the law and left their child behind. Compare a child whose parent was trying to flee the law and left their child behind. You cannot compare that to Ruby fucking Bridges. You cannot. That is not the same thing. And actually, it's disrespectful to the Black community. And it's crazy that you guys are using Black history to paint your political picture. It's disrespectful. And another disrespectful thing is trying to compare what's going on now with Alex and what's going on in Minnesota to the fucking Holocaust. That is not even close to being the same thing. That is not even close. It's so disrespectful. And the way that Tim Walz tried to compare that to the Holocaust. One of our own, he was almost our vice president, y'all. Comparing what's happening in Minnesota. I cannot believe that even came out of his mouth. I cannot believe that's coming out of any of your guys' mouths. It's literally disgusting. Disrespect. Like, I don't even know the words to use. It's horrible. It's not the fucking same. So it's sad. Both of the situations are very sad. I'm not saying one is sadder than the other, but it's not the same thing.
Hey, I don't even think it's sad. I think it's sad that you would abandon your child and he had to get picked up and sent with you to ICE. Now he's some damn character. He gonna be walking around when he realized by his time he's 17 and 18 that he ain't nobody. He gonna be like this damn this wannabe Latino Nabisco. We gonna end it out with a phase of goddamn whiteness. We ain't gonna let them off the hook for none of this shit. We gonna end this shit off right. We gonna show y'all the truth. Yeah, Richard Spencer. Yeah, he's already coming out, realizing that no matter what they say, their birth rates is going down, spiraling down, down, down. Look at this Nabisco right here. This is the type of people I'm trying to tell you.
I'm Officer Kessler of the Westminster Police Department. Any idea why I'm stopping you today?
Because I was acting like an idiot.
Yeah, huge in that parking lot. You're lucky you didn't hit somebody.
No.
Are you sure you haven't drank any alcohol? Because I got.
He's already trying to. You see the cops catch on right away. Like, damn, this nigga admitting to something. That means something else is going on here. See, whenever a Nabisco admit to something right away, your antennas should go up. Because I was an idiot, because I was being an idiot. Let's play that back again. The cop noticed right away, like, because you know, when you pull a white person over, they almost don't never admit to nothing. Because you're fucking harassing me, dude. This how you know a white guy is actually probably, like, innocent. Because he's going to cuss the cops up. Because you're fucking harassing me, dude. Your fucking amendment rights, man. Fuck you. But when they admit automatically, other white people automatically their antennas go up. So black people, your antennas should go up just like this.
Hi there.
Hello.
I'm Officer Kessler of the Westminster Police Department. Any idea why I'm stopping you today?
Because I was acting like an idiot.
Yeah, huge in that parking lot. You're lucky you didn't hit somebody. Are you sure you haven't drank any alcohol? Because I got a smell of alcohol coming from the vehicle right now.
No, sir. It's my...
Your Zins? The Zins are supposed to... They smell like alcohol, or... Okay, that's interesting. Would you be willing to do some voluntary roadside maneuvers today?
Yes, sir.
All right, give me a second. You don't want to complete these? No. All right, go ahead and put your hands behind your back. So you have 3 kids hiding in the trunk.
Yes.
Did you hear this?
What are you guys doing?
Okay, well now go ahead and step over here.
He's got
Do you think that would have been a good idea to say something before?
He had 3 kids in the trunk of his damn car. And what are these Zens things? Because I see white people in 7-Eleven, like, yeah, give me some Zens. Let me get like 4 packs. They buying them by like 4 and 5 and 6 packs of that shit. What the hell is that? Is it like a, some type of smokable thing or something? I don't know what it is. But I always see the white people buying a bunch of them. I seen a white nigga buy so many cigarettes today. I was like, this nigga must be about to go to jail. Wait, is Tariq on TikTok? Oh no, he just posted something. Okay. Yeah, these niggas be doing all types of wild shit. Got 3 kids in his fucking trunk, man. This is crazy. You better watch these people, man. And we were just talking about the Latino before we get to what Steve Bannon had to say. Hey, look at this right
this
here.
This 14-year-old is
linked a Latino
to a neo-Nazi satanic group. 14-year-old Jose Bagan
probably listens to
Jr.
Nick Fuentes
was engaged in an online chat room that's designed or designated for violent extremists. In this online chat room, he discussed shooting up a church nearby his home located in Waimama. He didn't specify which church that was. This 14-year-old is linked to a neo-Nazi satanic group called Temple of Love, where they advocate and encourage violence to achieve spiritual enlightenment. A few days earlier, on January 27th, we had received information, and our internet predator unit was working.
I turned my head for a minute.
Suspected child exploitation allegations at the same address, child pornography charges coming from the same IP address located at a computer within that home. He has been charged with written terroristic threats, along with the images that I spoke about, the 14 images, the 10 or more images of the child pornography that he was found to be in possession of. He is currently charged as a juvenile. Let me make something very clear. Don't let the age of this suspect diminish the seriousness of these crimes that he committed.
Hey, let me see his picture again, because I want to freeze his picture again.
This 14-year-old is linked to a neo-Nazi satanic group. 14-year-old Jose Bagan.
There you go. Jose. He's not even, Temple of Love. He's not even a real Nabisco. He's not even a real milk of magnesia. Lord have mercy. He's not even a real snowflake. But these are who these people are. Look at him. He willing to do anything just so he can be down with the system. I want to be down. That nigga singing Brandy. With what you going through, I want to be down. He's a whole damn fucking zesty line cracker. I'm trying to think what the hell they eat that's I could call him. I'm trying to think where he is. What it do, Austell Gray? Yeah, Satanic is trending on Twitter right now, yeah? Oh, Ray, let me run it back one more time for you. Let's run it back for you. This is who they got. This is the new Nick Fuentes type nigga.
This 14-year-old is linked to a neo-Nazi satanic group. 14-year-old Jose Bagan Jr. was engaged in an online chat room that's designed or designated for violent extremists. In this online chat room, he discussed shooting up a church nearby his home located in Waimama. He didn't specify which church that was. This 14-year-old is linked to a neo-Nazi satanic group called Temple of Love, where they advocate and encourage violence to achieve spiritual enlightenment. A few days earlier, on January 27th, we had received information, and our Internet Predator Unit was working a suspected child exploitation allegations at the same address, child pornography charges coming from the same IP address located at a computer within that home. He has been charged with written terroristic threats, along with the images that I spoke about, the 14 images, the 10 or more images of child pornography that he was found to be in possession of.
Because that means he
is currently charged as a juvenile. Let me make something very clear.
They always play like
Don't let the age of this suspect diminish the seriousness of these crimes that he committed.
Yeah. Yeah, Ray, y'all niggas better know the enemy. They open air. It ain't like the enemy hiding in no goddamn camp or no woods or no bricks. I've been eating that goddamn dip I had made up. I'm about to go get some more of that shit now. I don't know, my daughter ate some of it. She ate some. Then I ate some of her orange chicken earlier. But yeah, I ate something. I'm talking to Navi, y'all, so if you understand. Yeah, you better be hitting the goddamn range. You better be hitting the range. Notice he ain't mentioned the mom and dad, Fresh. You notice that. Where's his parents at? You said you went to that house that he was living at. Well, who else was there, nigga? See? I told you the same way I don't give a damn about these Epstein files. You got all these people named, but ain't nobody being hauled into jail. Nobody being questioned. There's going to be no punishment for this, man. Just stop. It's white sensationalism. This is for white people to finally start getting their minds off of the ICE protests. And the other white people to get off that, it's a lot of distraction shit. Distraction and returns. That's why I don't listen to nothing these folks be saying. I be looking at niggas like who all worried about it. Because I seen a bunch of niggas like, Lizzo said, don't be looking at the Epstein files. All right, I don't know what the hell y'all looking at, but I glance at everything, but I can tell when I smell smoke, but I don't see a fire. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Ray. Like, nobody. They're not going to notice where all these young white shooters go and shoot up. Notice they're always allegedly talking to somebody in the chat room But then they never go find that person that was talking to them and charge them. You could be a black parent at work and your child commit a crime, you're going to get charged too. So that's why when all these people talk about the immigrants and this, blah, 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 I don't give a shit. I don't care. The shit we be going through, man, the hell with y'all. Steve Bannon said, shit, they about to have ICE all outside the midterms election. And that nigga was his crazy, fiery white ass.
You're damn right. We're going to have ICE surround the polls come November. We're not going to sit here and allow you to steal the country again. And you can, right, we're going to have ICE surround the polls come November. We're not going to sit here and allow you to steal the country again. And you can whine and cry and throw your toys out of the pram all you want, but we will never again allow an election to be stolen.
Oh, there y'all go. Well, Ray, remember the white kid who shot all them people up in Chicago? Remember his mom and dad was buying him the guns. Did they get charged? Hell no. Man, I don't even be thinking. I know what the score is. All black people should know the score is too. That's what I was saying about FBA Combo, man. He kept asking the same question. Well, I do, if it's legit, then I'm listening. If I don't really know, but I'm listening. I'm trying to figure out what it is. And then he come right in, start talking in circles. It's just niggas like that. I know that nigga frustrated FBA Combo, but you could tell the niggas like that. I don't know if it was because he sounded a little bit inebriated, but you never know, man. Some of them niggas, older niggas, just like talking in circles because it gets them out of having to actually do anything. It's a thing called responsibility. And a lot of them niggas, they like to play like, I got my 5 kids and all this and that. Are you really responsible, nigga? Or are you just paying the bills? Because some niggas just think paying bills is responsibility. No, nigga, that's part of it. What are you teaching your children? What have they learned from you? Or are you just letting the system teach them? Because then that's just going to raise more of you, nigga. Lackadaisical niggas that ain't going to be interested in really doing nothing. I was just worried about mine. I just got to get through. That's not community building. That's not community organization. See? That's what a lot of people don't get. You got to be about the community. See? I've been around, I don't live really in a predominantly black neighborhood, but I noticed from around all the little Nabisco children who've been around me and my children, we haven't produced no mass killers over here. Yeah, what have you done to prepare them for the new damn world? It's a different fucking world out here. See, when the kids around this area, because I don't have to tell my kids, but I noticed all the little white kids that used to talk to me, they didn't dye their hair blue. They didn't dye their hair pink. They didn't dye their hair green because they would, hey, Mr. Smith, they would ask me questions and I would give them a definitive answer. You know, what your parents be talking about in there? I ask them questions like that. What type of family do you have? I'm going to be direct with the kids, especially if the child is coming to me to ask me for advice. By the way, pick up that rake. Come on, let me get you to do something while you're at it. Since you want some information, I'm gonna take the toll out of you and make you do some work for me. And that's with any children. If I was dealing with young black children in all black neighborhoods. Now, I'm not saying I don't got black kids around here. I got lots of black kids. It's just not like a predominantly black neighborhood. But I feel like the shit I've said and the shit I've done has transpired into something. So I'm never gonna be like, yeah, well, I could have did this better. And oh, little John, he fucking went and shot up. Nah. Even the little Latino niggas around here. The Latinos, I'll tell them the truth. Wait, hold on, Nabi. Who is that? Oh, what you talking about? His friend? You talking about his friend? Yeah, I'm running out of goddamn Tostitos and shit to eat my damn dip. I ain't know it was that much of it till I made this shit, but it's like almost done. Cause I'm like, shit, I may have to. I was gonna call my man because he kept saying how much he liked looking at the picture. I was like, nigga, come get some of it. He ain't show up tonight, so. Jamal, if you listening, nigga,
I'll start
bring your ass and
appreciating
get
and
this
respecting
goddamn
the
dip.
contributions of immigrants when they start paying homage to the people that are the reason why they were even able to come over here and make a better life for themselves. Yes, is my country a trash bag that went over there and destabilized your country? Absolutely. But again, you wouldn't even be able to come over here and work on starting a better life if it wasn't for people that look like me. And until y'all start paying us the respect and the homage that we fucking deserve, fuck y'all and y'all plight.
There you go. She said the F-bomb on y'all. The hell with all of it. So that's just where we are right now. That's where we standing on. Because we abuse is two things. It can be physical. It could be, I'll say it's three things to me. This is my personal opinion. Abuse can be physical, it can be mental, and it can be spiritual. Now, we know the white tees gave us a lot of physical abuse, but from you tethers and you others, y'all gave us a lot of mental and spiritual abuse because you played with our emotions. You played with our feelings. You acted like y'all was down with us. Yeah, nobody want to be in the hood, but hater why you ain't in the hood. There it is. That's right, Fresh. That's how they treat you. You damned if you do. You damned if you don't. See, I grew up in Long Island. It was like houses and shit. You know, I'm not saying like a house area can't be like a hood, but most of our areas wasn't really like that. It's kind of everybody quiet, your parents getting up, going to work. It was like Friday and shit. You know, you got everybody going to work. You got some niggas doing some hood shit in the neighborhood. But for the most part, it's just the neighborhood. That's what all hoods really were in the first place, neighborhoods. Then you had the projects, then you had all the other shit that was surrounding your neighborhood. See, if you lived in a damn home, y'all particularly were hard-working people because them devils ain't never coming up off them property taxes. So you got to be out there trying to get your bread. That's just your place. You trying to go home and get home and go in your house and go in your backyard and do what serves you. But in today's world, it's become something people equate like the projects with the hood, and that's not the same. Like when you see them niggas in Chicago over there with where Lil Durk and them niggas all come from. That's the projects. That ain't no hood. Niggas be like, this the hood. No, nigga, that's the projects. The hood was just some shit that you lost your neighborly way. Like, you stopped being neighbors. Everybody started just minding their own business. That's why you took the neighbor out the neighborhood. Yeah, Navi. Yeah, they raised, that's the property. They raise it so you could get, so they can force you out. That's what it is. They keep raising it to all the people, be like, man, fuck it, I can't live here. The minute you leave, they drop all the rates and then all the Nabiscos move in. That's how gentrification works. You keep raising the rent, raising the rent, raising the property tax, raising it to the people who've been living there, can't afford to live there no more. And as soon as they get out, you drop all the prices. That's how they did New York. That's right, Maxwell. That's why I said that's the neighborhood. It was a neighborhood before it was just a hood. They made you lose that neighborly thing, because even though it was middle class, it made you lose your neighborly way with your, because normally when you was in the middle class neighborhood, that's where you were most neighborly. That's where you would talk and interact with your neighbors. Now it's at a point where you don't really interact with your neighbors. You're like, I don't know what's going on over there. Them niggas is crazy. You could used to hear I remember my dad would hear my neighbor and them fighting, and he'd go over there and knock on the door. Y'all all right in here? All right, y'all need to calm down. Y'all don't need to be doing all that. Plus, my kids can hear y'all. That's how it used to be. Now you don't do that. The nigga might shoot your ass. That's how this world is now. You like, shit, I don't know if them niggas got guns over there. I'm not going over there. You be like, they got a pit bull back there. They got a Rottweiler changed up to the fence. Word up. Like, I think white people, they just be having their dogs sitting in the damn window, because you be walking past a nigga house, all you hear is, arr, 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 arr. You like, where the hell is the dog just in the window? Like, how the hell the dog know a nigga walking past the house unless they got the nigga chained up in the window? My dogs only get up and respond to if somebody knock on the door. Other than that, them niggas be laying in the sunlight. Lazy ass niggas. And them white people be lying. They said the Kong ball was the most indestructible ball you could ever get. My Boston Terrier damn near ate this shit. She's eating the death out of it. That shit was like a whole fucking ball. Now that shit like half of it. That bitch done ate this shit. The craziest shit. Maxwell, for real, like, wait, they got the nigga tied up to the window, like, ah, ah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Fresh. And you be like, hey, everybody, you always waving, you smiling, everybody nice to you. I remember when I used to go to North Carolina, nobody door was locked. And all the niggas called, if they didn't know me and my brothers, they knew, like, they be like, hey, New York, number one. It'd be like big New York, little New York, New York number 1, New York number 2, number 3, and 4. Because I have 5 brothers at that time, so we would be down there. That's how they would call niggas. I was Little New York. And then nigga be like, we finna all about to go to the store. You be like, all right, where the store at? I remember that's when I didn't trust these niggas no more. Them niggas like over that hill. So I'm like, all right, I could see the hill right there. I'm like, all right, nigga, we get over the hill, nigga. We crossing a creek. Then the nigga got them niggas just running bare feet across a fucking wood log. I'm sitting there, I'm on my belly because I'm scared of falling in that damn water. I'm like, I'm not going to drown out here. And then we got to walk through a damn field, and then a cornfield over to your right, and then you come to a gravel road, and then there's the damn store. You're like, what the fuck is a store way out here? Yeah, that's what's crazy out there. Them niggas say just over the hill. You like, nigga, it was always different. But I remember we would bring all the dances from New York. I might leave some comic books behind with some of the people that I liked out there. You know, because there was always a girl you liked and stuff. She like, y'all about to go New York? I'm sure Liz gonna miss you. You like, damn, they might give you a kiss on the cheek. You thinking like, I got a girlfriend. You can't wait to get back home and tell niggas, I got a girlfriend in North Carolina. And you write her a couple of letters, and then y'all stop because you get back to being busy in your neighborhood and your neck of the woods, so you forget about her. Yeah, I don't know what type of dogs he's got. And then there's always the little dogs. I don't like them niggas because it's this one pug. If I walk past it, that nigga be like a nigga. He nosy as shit. That nigga be peeking at me with his eye through the fence. I'm like, why the fuck is he looking at me like that? That's like how a person look at you. I'm like, this nigga is peeking. Word up, Fresh. This shit crazy. But I love the South. I always loved the South. It was a wonderful place to be. That's right, Maxwell. I'm about to be out too, man. We gonna get that pork rinds, grits, and gravy. But I just had to talk about that stuff real quick. Cause yeah, those were great times. You know, some people never gonna experience that in their life because they are fucking up the land and all that stuff. So if you can, man, get out there, enjoy some of this fucking Americana. It's a wonderful thing. That's the greatest thing about being in America. I don't care what all you busters and you hating ass niggas got to say. Hell. Y'all can kick rocks. We have a great time. I love that shit. Like I said, all this talking about you fled to the north. No, you didn't, because if you fled, how do we still got family still in the South? That don't make any sense, nigga. That's why y'all don't understand the determination of fleeing. Y'all got up and left your people, and then you don't never go back. That's the definition of fleeing. Getting away from something forever. Some of us moved to the north, but we always went back down south. My mama used to send me and my brothers on the Greyhound down to North Carolina or down to Alabama. That's how you got there. Your mama paid for all the tickets, and you and your brothers bye. I'll see y'all when y'all get back. And I used to love it, because shit, I used to love, especially when we used to go to Alabama. I loved it. I loved the ribs. See, North Carolina, it was usually like a lot of pulled pork and chicken. But Alabama had the whole thing. Oh, yeah. Alabama used to have it all. That's right, Claude. An entire fucking ocean. Like, nigga, make it make sense. We just went up north and you could go back down. I hope it's the good crying fresh. But yeah, that shit is, we bring the damn type of ices we had. We would get fresh ice cream if you went to the right store. Shit, that shit was quality living, man. You might even leave a pair of your sneakers that because you might bring like 2 or 3 pairs of sneakers. Because me and my brothers got smart, because you never know if your sneakers get messed up down there, because you playing in ponds and creeks, there might be mud. I'm not wearing these, and you give them to whoever your best friend down there. Like, you sure you giving these to me, New York? That nigga gonna go clean them shits up, and he gonna be rocking them. Now he gonna be fresh when he go to school. I remember I had the Walter Paytons, the Kangaroos, and I gave them to my cousin. That nigga, he was fresh. He wrote me a letter like, cuz, I'm fresher than everybody. And that nigga took a picture with him on. No doubts, FBA Convo. Appreciate you, brother. I hope that brother got a little bit of understanding of what we talking about. Yeah, we ain't crossing no damn ocean. You crossing a creek. You down there, you ain't have to worry about shit. I always used to tell my cousins, y'all ain't have to worry about no damn scary ass vans in New York. We had to worry about scary vans. They might be scared of a nigga with a pickup truck with a Confederate flag in the back of it. But me and my brothers, we never was scared of that. Them white people would look at us, but they keep going. They keep going. And it wasn't all like that together shit like it is now. That's why I hate the internet too. I hate streaming and the internet, because before, a white person didn't have access to our movies, the movies that we watch. Now they got access to the stuff that we watch all the time. That's why they think they can always talk to us about our things, because they done seen some bullshit in a movie. Shut the fuck up, nigga. I don't be like, yo, Big E, y'all niggas need to worry about Minister Society, nigga, or that Boys in the Hood. No, nigga. Everybody wasn't living like that. And for those who did, it's a different thing. It ain't the same type of thing. Everybody wasn't in New York talking about, hey, man, you got the juice now. Niggas started snapping on niggas who used the word juice after the movie Juice came out. You didn't use juice no more. You like, man, what the fuck? Hell no. But shit, shout out to the family. I appreciate all y'all for being in here. Well, I ain't going to sleep right away. I'm gonna probably be on Twitch for a little bit. But y'all have a great one. We will be in tomorrow for the Friday night flip. Yeah, we got some other shit to talk about down there tomorrow night. Y'all have a great one, man. Remember, it's always something that somebody want to talk about. But don't let them get you thrown off your mix. You stay on your square. You let the motherfuckers know. Y'all not going to move us no more. This is the new normal, family. We not going backwards no more. This is it. This is it. We not going backwards. We can't afford to go backwards. We have to stand on our square. We're going to have to be about us. And whoever don't like it, man, I guess you're going to have to catch a big old FU. Because I hope you get run over by a car for the a-hole you are. You filthy mother. Let's go.
Yeah. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Yeah, pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. Yeah, grits and gravy. Grandma hold it down on the porch, barbecue, pig feet, pass me the hot sauce. Uncle Ben got a shotgun, double barrel, you won't pay the price. Living in the country, living the life. New York City's my wife, downtown's my mistress. I love fried eggs, ham and biscuits, and cutlets drop, Cadillac convertibles. Lincolns, we cut off the top, the block, we run the streets, we set up shop, it's all gravy, grits and pork chops, we roll tops, hops and barley, man, we see purple like Barney, man, it's funny how on farms there's pigs and chickens, and the streets got pigs and chickens, I ain't saying nothing wrong about cops and women, but if the shoe fits, wear it, y'all, you know the doggone bar, he ain't even scared of y'all, I'ma keep walking, I ain't scared to fall, when I know most of y'all scared to crawl, with the strength of a giant might scale a wall, singing Negro hymns like Mahalia, y'all. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy.
The Hambo, have you heard? I put most of these herbs head straight to the curb. They went flipping the birds, you know, but I did it all with a banjo, straw hat, overalls, and a pair of sandals. Smoking Winston Lights, Salem's and Camels. Yelling, hurry up, boy, load up my ammo. Orange hat, jumpsuit, color of camel. 4-wheel, see if you can handle it. You ain't got fire, just enough to light a candle with. You ain't a builder, I wouldn't never hand you bricks. I hear them chirping. Without my pork rinds, grits, and gravy, I have a fit like a baby. Might even come around and have to pick up your lady and take her somewhere that's shady, but not under poplar trees and strange fruit. Part of the civil rights movement, I done found my roots. That's why I'm trying to find the truth. Only want that real shit when I come up and spit in the booth. Eat it up, regurgitate it, give it to you. Pork rinds, grits, and gravy. I see you at the barbecue. Yeah, I see you at the barbecue. Yeah.
Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy. Pork, rinds, grits, and gravy. You know how the old folks say, oh Lord save me. By the way, give a little whiskey to the babies. Hot sauce, pork rinds, grits, and gravy.
God, the dead has arisen.